Hey everyone. Well, say everyone, I literally just started the stream. There's no one here yet. Just getting this position. There we go. Okay. Maybe down a little. Yeah, that's better. Okay. I really need to get a longer song than this. I need to get a much longer song. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, pump that out now. Let me get some music up. Some different music. Because as good as this is, I'm not going to just listen to the Animal Crossing theme for, like, 15 minutes straight. Let's see here. What were we looking? Yeah, let's. Yeah. Where's that Chrono Trigger playlist? Yeah, I like that song. There we go. Get that started. Yep, off. Off. You're off now. And this should be on. It is. Okay, hey. There we go. Let me know if that's a little too quiet for you. Okay. Yeah, let's finish up dinner here. Because I've got a delicious shrimp scampi that I haven't even touched yet. Because I've just been, one, letting it cool for a little bit, and two, setting up stream because OBS decided to just fall apart on me. Very reliable software, though. It's very tasty, though. So spaghetti noodles, I use some fresh tomatoes from my garden, some garlic, a whole bulb. an entire bulb of garlic has been used in this one meal. Like half a packet of shrimp, parm, all good stuff. It's got kick though. It's got some kick from the pepperoncinis I put in here. I like to slice them up and get them into the sauce with the onions. They're very good though. Add some kick, adds zestiness, adds a little bit of that fresh, peppery flavor to it. It's good shit. It's got like a slight amount of sweetness, and I can't tell if that's from the tomatoes or if it's from white wine. There's some white wine in here too. Ooh, tell you what, it might be some of this, the little shrimps. I put a little bit of lemon pepper seasoning on them before I cooked them up. Pan-seared them. Very tasty though. The heat's definitely building up though. Holy shit. Got that heat. And the pepperoncinis are. Oh, tell you what, it might be because I blended it all up. Because I forgot to blend the tomatoes up before I put them into the sauce. I'm like, oh no, I can't just have whole chunks of tomato in there. So what I did was I blended it all up, and that blended up the pepperoncinis, and that blended up all the onions in there too. It created a nice smooth sauce, but every inch of pasta is now coated in very hot, peppery goodness. Shrimps are a little overcooked. I am cooking the sauce was way too watery when I put the shrimp in. So I had to boil it down a little bit to get it to a nice consistency. Phone's going off. What could it be today? It is nothing. No notifications, not a single one. My phone's just buzzing for no reason, it would seem. That's awesome. I love ghost notifications. Real nice. Daily medication. You gotta take it down with some food. God, it was such an unbelievably hot day today. I work from home, so I have the luxury of ignoring the weather elements, and today I went outside because I had to go and deal with some things with my car. This is way too loud. I had to go and deal with some things with my car today, and I walk outside and I'm just instantaneously in a boiling sauna. It is unbelievably hot today. I don't get how there's such a range of weather happening right now. Normally August is quite stable, and at least in Michigan, it's quite stable on weather. Supposedly we're getting a storm tonight though, so that should be lovely. Get some rain, cool it down a little bit. It's just a perfect bite. Like this is a right here. I love winding noodles up on a fork. There's nothing more satisfying. It makes it one of the best noodles. I mean, I usually prefer penne, but long noodles are just so much fun when you twirl them up. You got like a decently thick sauce on there, and right down the hatch it goes. Here's a little shrimpies for anyone who's curious. Got a nice little. I cut what I do with my shrimp. And I know people do different things with their shrimp. Some people will put the package just right into their shrimp scampi or whatever they're cooking, right? What I like to do is I take them right out of the freezer. I wash them off a couple times and then I let them soak in some salty water. Drain all the water. And I get a lot of garlic powder. I get some pepper. And maybe some other seasonings, but usually just salt, pepper, garlic. And then I get cornstarch. I get a decent amount of cornstarch and I just toss it in there. And what it does is when you put it in a really, really hot pan, it sears it. It sears it really nicely, really quickly. And that's important when it comes to shrimp because you do not want to overcook shrimp like I did today. If you did it correctly, if you took my advice, it would not overcook your shrimp. Hot pan, nice sear on there, 30 seconds one side, maybe 10 seconds on the other side, and you've got nice browned shrimp. And it's perfectly cooked too. I mean, not now, it's a little tough right now, but I boiled it in a sauce afterwards. Like I said, I shouldn't have done that, but I did. Still not bad though. They're not like rock hard. It's how eating sketty and butter. It's a little bit more than sketty and butter, Tanetta, but welcome in. Welcome in, man. Hope you've been having a good day. I'm eating shrimp scampi. You can see the little, got the little shrimpies here. Yeah. This is a perfect bite right here. If I can get it in focus. Yeah, that's that perfect bite. You got a little bit of the noodle. Got that nice tomatoey sauce. Fresh tomatoes from my garden. Spaghetti is stupid, and if you eat it, fuck you. You know, John, you are a toxic waste. You cannot come into chat and say a single nice thing, can you? It's always, hey, fuck you. I don't like you. Toxic nightmare. If I didn't talk to you almost every single day. Think about how the people in here, think about what their opinion of you would be. You come in here and you insult me every time, and I'm just like, hey, this is a great stream, thank you. I'm eating shrimp scampi. So it's got spaghetti noodles, John, but it's shrimp scampi. It's not your spaghetti and meatballs. But yeah, it's got fresh tomatoes from the garden. It's got an entire ball of garlic, whole ball of garlic ground up in there. Some pepperoncinis, onions, blend it all up into a sauce. Shrimp cooked perfectly at first until I overcooked them in the sauce itself. God, it's tasty. It's got the perfect amount of heat. It's super garlicky. And I'm someone who doesn't like seafood. Somewhat slow day, but I'm being summoned for overtime work due to a demand spike. What triggered your demand spike to happen? Did some world event occur? Big client What really, what happened there? And also, are you, is this gonna be a long-term thing? I mean, if you're getting paid for the overtime, I hope you're getting paid for your overtime. But if you're salaried, ooh. It sucks when you're salaried and they start putting you on overtime. Ugh. I am overheating from the pepperoncinis. I put so many in there. Oh, but they're so good. Again, doesn't help that it was like what's the temperature today? Let me see here. What is everyone in Michigan dealing with today? Because goddamn, it was warm and humid when I went outside. Hourly, yeah. Does anyone else use the weather app? Like the weather.com app or the Weather Channel app? Because I hate it. I cannot stand this app. It's the best one. I hate that it's the best one because you can't do a single thing on here without a full screen ad popping up for like 5 seconds. Or more. Takes over the whole screen. It's awful. Anyways, it's apparently 84 degrees right now. Feels like 94. Humidity is 80%. And it was worse. Like, yeah, sun's going down. Sun's almost down. Why are there news stories on it? Because they're trying to become like an entertainment thing. I wish they would just keep their app stuck to weather, but who the hell? Okay, who goes on the Weather Channel app to look at news? No one does that. Absolutely no one does this. This is a fake target audience that they have made. I can't imagine there's a significant portion of people at all, or even a small proportion of people that end up using that. It's insane to me. Like, I'm not going to. Everyone I talk to doesn't even like using the app. So like, who's gonna stay even longer on an app that's just shoving these news articles and all these advertisements in your face constantly? Worse. It's worse than any other social media. Welcome in, Sarah. It's worse than every other social media. So like, and it's news you can get anywhere else. It's not like, oh, the weather.com news, it's exclusive to here. No, it's not. Everyone has it. It's just something that every news media rips from each other. So weather.com, you're not providing me anything unique for the absolutely horrid experience that you put on your application. Clients placed more orders, and one of them wants one of their orders to be expedited by the end of the week, originally next week. Oh no. You get paid for all hours worked. Oh, good. That's a good thing. Like, I'm salaried, and I luckily haven't had to deal with any overtime shit yet, but God, I hope I don't have to. I really hope I don't have to. Because I'm not gonna get paid any extra for it. My bonus isn't gonna be any bigger. I'm gonna get nothing out of it. I feel like I need to talk to fill the void when I'm eating, but I can't do that because I'm eating. Well, Tanetta, best of luck on getting that client order through, and I hope you get to relax quite a bit once you're done. I think anyone who works a significant amount of overtime, because sometimes it's just necessary, it happens. But you should get a nice big break afterwards. Like, yeah, here's a nice extended weekend for you. Take Friday off, take Monday off, go do something nice. Especially if the company is paying more to expedite the order. Good stuff though. I'm almost done. In case anyone's wondering, we'll get to Stellaris right after I'm done with this. I like just chilling and hanging out, you know? It's fun. It's fun just to sit here and talk to you. You guys are interesting people to talk to. Ooh. You know, the beanie does a lot of things. The beanie's kind of my style, you know? I'm not wearing a beanie constantly when I'm off stream, unless it's like winter or something. Sometimes I'll wear it around in the summer, usually lighter ones, but what I like about this right now is that it's doubling as a sweatband because of all the heat coming off of this. Done though. Complete. Meal finished. Where do I put you there for now? Alrighty. Hey, water's down, food's done. Let's get Stellaris booted up. I did add one mod, or I guess a mod and a dependency for that mod. So I hope it works. Let's see, installed mods. Okay, yeah, it was a UI overhaul mod, and then there's a part of that mod that adds more Ascension slots, which was recommended by Yami Fenrir last time we were streaming here. At least I think it's the one. He recommended, or I don't know, they recommended a getting more Ascension perks, and I tried to find a couple different ones, and this seems like the one. It's the one that everyone uses. So hopefully it's the right one, and hopefully it doesn't completely smash our game into pieces when I boot it up. But starting up now, I'm gonna go wipe off my face real quick, and I'll be back in a moment. I'll refill this a little bit too. Why not? Get some more water. I'll get up less. It'll be nice. Less breaks for everyone. Alrighty. Also, you know what? Should I get some Elky? You think I should get some Elky? Because I'm thinking a little bit of alcohol sounds like a great idea right now. On a nice hot summer afternoon, or really evening at this point for me. It's afternoon for some of you though. And after eating a nice little shrimp scampi meal. I mean, we're still booting up here, so I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna find something to drink. I'll come right back up here. See you all in a moment. I'm back. Okay, I have some booze. My wife, while I was down there, was just telling me about apparently some guy. I don't know who, but he was saying that when your child, like when you have a baby and you're parenting, when your child cries, that you shouldn't do anything about it because if you do. They'll turn into whiny socialists, apparently. Good to know that. Maybe that's why I'm socialist. My parents took care of me. It seems weird. I don't know. There's whack jobs everywhere. I just wish I heard them less. Anyways, in case you're wondering what I have a little Michigan Classic here. Some Vernors. And some Traverse City Whiskey Company, peach whiskey. I think I've done this combo before on stream. I was going to get Lagavulin. I was going to get some scotch, but I'm like, that doesn't really feel summer evening to me right now. So, peach whiskey. It's not, ooh. I mean, I know there's, I know I put the ice cubes in there, or like the metal ice cubes, the whiskey cubes. But I kind of put a lot in there. It's not like this is that watered down sugar water whiskey. No, this is, I mean, it's not super high proof, but it's 35. It's 35%. It's 70 proof. So, that'll be good. You guys should be in for a great stream tonight. Anyways, just pour a little of that in there, you know? I'll make this a little, hello. Good God, I am zoomed in right now. Hey, everyone. How's it going? I was just going to pour this zoomed in. This is such a weird POV. I feel like I should do it more. It feels intimate. Like, I'll get to know all of you much better. Anyways, let's pour some of that in there, you know? That fizzy going. The great part is, because it's carbonated, it kind of just mixes itself. Oh, that's good. Needs to be a little bit more Vernors in there. Oh, that's good shit, though. See, let's put that over there. And the best part is whiskey, the whiskey metal cube things, the frozen. I don't know what to call them. Just metal ice cubes. I'm just going to call them metal ice cubes. The metal ice cubes don't melt. At least I hope they don't. If they're gallium, maybe, but I don't think they're gallium. But yeah, it's good shit. I'm liking it. Ugh. Got a little bit on me. Wait, why did you say Toblerone? That's his name. Whose name is Toblerone? Who was I talking about that? What? Are you just saying complete nonsense again, John? Is that what you're doing? Oh, the guy who doesn't take care of his children because he doesn't want to turn them into socialists. Okay, got you. Toblerone, though. That's... I mean, okay, let's be fair. If he thinks that taking care of your kids, it turns you into a whiny socialist, then maybe his parents weren't taking care of him and that's why he turned out the way he is, and now I could believe that some people who name their child Toblerone aren't going to take care of him. Like, honestly. I filled this up a lot because I wanted to get rid of the rest of the drink. Oopsies. Guys, I swear I'm not drunk. No, he's a lightweight. He's a lightweight. No, it's just an extremely unconventional glass. Oh god, it's not sugar-free, god damn it. I need to go get a goddamn napkin. I swear we'll start in a moment. Just give me a second here. There we go. Okay. I have a rag. I have a rag to clean up my mess because I can't stop making a goddamn mess. Okay, wipe this up. Wipe that up. At least none of it got on the mouse pad. I can be thankful for that. Oh my god. Okay. Great start, everyone. Slap that there. Alrighty. And without further delay, because man, sure had a bit of a delay there. Let's get into the game, please. Game. There we go. Okay, good. Game's on. Oh wait, the audio's not working yet. What? When did the audio stop working? Did I push a wrong button? There. How long has the audio been off for? I hope it just turned off when I switched stream. Oh my. Well, that's annoying. Alrighty. Back to psilocybin. The xenophobic mushroom people. Currently in the year of our Lord 2281. This UI is definitely updated. They kind of just condensed things up top. I mean, I suppose that's an update. What else has changed? What did they do to my UI here? Okay, that looks the same. First contact event pending. Living crystals. The irregularity we had designated as the Alpha Menace appears to be made of some sort of crystalline material. Curiously, it seems to be able to propel itself through the void and protect itself when necessary, indicating that it may be alive. Our researchers are working hard to find out more. Okay, so is it going to be an actual species, or is it going to be like, oh, they're actually giant amoeba, and they're not conscious? We thought we could communicate with them, but not a chance. There's no shot we're communicating with them. We have spent the last 6 years talking to a wall, thinking that they have some language they've developed. No, we're just idiots. We you know, I would believe that it's a resource, like a cover-up. Like, money was funneled somewhere, and I'm not going to find out where, but money was funneled somewhere. They asked for billions of dollars to be able to talk to a wall. That money was used illegitimately. We'll just say that. And you know what? I'm gonna do something new here. I'm gonna get chat up on screen here. Because why not? If I can find it, where the fuck did I put chat? I have so many. OBS doesn't let you organize things very nicely. You get one list and you cannot group scenes together for some reason. I don't know why. You should be able to, but you can't. At least on my version. I don't know if they updated it, but I doubt it. Where did I... Okay, where's the welcome screen? There we go. Chat. Grab. Slap you in there. Okay. I don't know if this is... I don't know if you could see it all, but hey. I'll go down here. Sure. There's really nothing important down there for anyone to see. Hi, Neb. Welcome in. Okay, there we go. Hi. You're gonna protect my whiskey for me, Nebby. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, everything should be transitioned over and working. Anyway, hey, welcome to Stellaris. 36 minutes into the stream. Welcome to Stellaris. I mean, I was eating for a little bit. We had a little chat. Give Neb drink. I am not giving her some whiskey. That's a horrible idea, John. That is an absolutely horrible idea. Give your cat peach whiskey. I don't think she would like it. I'm going to be honest with you. Oh, yeah, there's this techno-organic world. I need this. Yeah, construction ship. What are you doing? Are you... Oh, yep, okay. I sent you to build stuff. I need to remember what we were doing. There's a whole bunch of moving parts, and when you stop playing for like 2 days, you end up forgetting what the hell you were even trying to do to begin with. Like, what is all this? Leader lifespan? Sure, that sounds lovely. Let's have our leaders live longer. She does not want it. She just wants to lay down there. She's being very adorable. She's just sitting down there and vibing. She's being adorable. It's her spot. It's her spot. Yeah, let me see if I can show you. See, look, it's her little spot. She told me she wants some. Nebby, you're only 5, I think. Well, you're not 5 yet. You're 4. You're 4 years old. Nebby, you're 4 years old. You can't drink yet. It's not legal. You can't drink, silly kitty. She's laying on the notepad. She loves laying on the notepad. Adorable. Okay, yeah, whoever was in charge of mixing this playlist together did a horrible job, because look how quiet this song is now. What is going on here? Do I need to like put do I need to put a compressor and limiter on my own on this audio so it doesn't go crazy? Maybe. You would hope that the people who put together a playlist for music specifically for listening to would normalize their audio, but guess not. Wait. Oh my god, this is cut off? Oh. Hey, this might all... Oh my god! Okay, our little part of the galaxy here, it's all ours to grab. All this over here, this whole chunk of unexplored space. Well, somewhat explored space. All of this, it's ours to use whatever the fuck we want because no one else can claim it. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Well, who do we have to kill? Because I want to kill some people today. I'm in a killing mood, you know? There's some mining drones here. Let's get you some experience. Look at all these cruisers. I got these for, I think it was maybe, yeah, I think it was 5,000 credits. 5,000. I have 65K right now. Oh, man. Oh, no, I'm using up my motes. Tragic. Okay, why don't you head over here and murder? I want you to know this. This song is called Upbeat Summer Mix, by the way. Upbeat Summer. Does this sound like Upbeat Summer to you? Pee Pee Poo Poo coming in with the Pee Pee Poo Poo Jump Kid Man. Welcome in. Are you doing your dashing tonight? If so, I pray that you get all the tips. I pray that everyone you go to has great tips, and that no one's trying to make you drive 20 miles to deliver a vanilla shake in 90-degree temperatures. But yeah, I'm gonna have a good night. I got whiskey here. It's in case you're curious, it's Traverse City Whiskey Company, Lakeside Peach. Good shit, but probably not readily available outside of Michigan, especially in Oregon. Some dude did try that, but I canceled his order on him. There you go, fuck him. Like, listen, is this upbeat summer? It sounds great. I love how this sounds, but is this upbeat summer? Like, seriously? I don't think so. It's just rock. Should have taken it to his house and dumped it on the lawn. Yeah, and then cancel it. Guy has over 100 driver notes about how he's a half-hour round trip and never tips and lives next to a grocery store. Oh wait, was it a grocery delivery then? It wasn't a restaurant delivery? Because I always forget that people DoorDash groceries. The amount of shit people expect to just get done for them. It was a case of beer. So the guy wasn't going to tip you for a case of beer, not even good beer. Oh, please do tell. Do tell what beer it was so we can judge him thoroughly. I'm gonna guess Coors. Because I don't like Coors, personally. It's fine. But Coors is in the same tier as like a Bud Light to me. Like a Miller Lite. All those like beers that you just drink because someone gave it to you. You go to a party and you open the cooler up and it's like, oh, what do we got in here? They said, oh, just grab a beer out the chest if you, oh, it's all Miller. Oh no, it's all Bud Light. I'll tell you what though, recently, I don't even understand what was going on with Bud Light a while ago. I mean, I do understand they were going through some weird controversy stuff. Stupid fake media controversy shit. But I got a 24 pack of Bud Light for $3. $3! Like, they're just giving it away at that point. There's no way it costs less than $3. Okay, it probably did cost less than $3 to make all that beer, to be honest. But still. In Michigan, we have like a minimum license for this shit, or a minimum price. So when you have a license to sell alcohol, you actually have to sell it at a minimum price. So I feel like what they did is they didn't sell it for $3. They sold it for the normal price, but it was on sale a little bit, but they sold it at the regular price, but they offered you a $15 rebate. So it was like 18 bucks, $15 rebate, which I did. They send you over like a little gift card, and the beer ends up costing you a net $3. Ain't no way I'm gonna drive a half hour for $4. Oh, fuck that. You are a courier. You are basically a parcel delivery service. Why, these people that do not tip, they do not understand why someone else would not go out of their way to drive 30 minutes for $4. Like, this is someone who isn't even walking over next door to their grocery store to get their beer. So they think that someone else is gonna do it half an hour away for $4? Hell no. Ain't no one doing that. It's stupid to expect that. Like, you are paying for someone else to transport food for you. Imagine going back into the past and doing that. Of course, you're only going to get people that are going to do that for the value that it's worth. No one's doing that for $4. And if they're doing that for $4, it's because they're going to take some of it away. I don't know how you sneak a beer out of a 24 pack, but I mean, pizzas, I've seen some videos online of, and I don't know why DoorDash isn't trying to handle this, because it's giving DoorDash like a horrible rap. There's a bunch of videos of Dashers that are like, they take a whole box of pizza, right? And then what they do is they take out one slice, just one slice, and then they push it in. They push it back in so that it looks like the slice was never missing. But you have a smaller all-around pizza. It's like that stupid optical illusion where it's like, oh, infinite chocolate glitch, infinite chocolate glitch. What was that sound? Something made noise in game. But it's like, oh, the infinite chocolate glitch, you slice it like this and then slice it like that and then you slap it in and then it all works together. And it looks like one chocolate bar, but you actually got one little tile out of it and you do that, it's not an optical illusion, it's just a flat out trick, a visual trick. But it's basically the same concept where they're taking a small portion out and then making it look like it was never gone. And this is happening multiple times, and DoorDash is doing jack shit about it. I don't understand it. Get a hypodermic needle and siphon some of it? Yeah. Out of each can, there's gonna be a little bit of beer missing. They're gonna be a little bit lighter than you'd expect. All 11 ounces, not 12. One moment. Okay. Sorry, I had to blow my nose there. You know what? Let me change the stream title here. Oh wait, I'm still in just chatting. Oops. Get back into the Stellaris category. Request songs in chat. Yeah, if anyone has any idea, if you have a suggestion for music, let me know. Hi, streamer Chan. I have to go to bed super early. XDDD. Yeah, you're working early a couple days in a row here. We got some grind set people in chat right now. Working for that paper, very commendable. Yeah, you gotta go to bed early. I appreciate having you here, though. You can see what we're up to. Because I know you have a little bit of interest in this game. I know that for a fact. Fuck paper. Okay, digital paper. I don't think Kohl's is going to pay you in NFTs, but maybe they will. I could see that happening where they try to avoid minimum wage by giving you NFTs that are worth even less than hourly somehow. Yeah, I know you're interested in this game, so hopefully you can, I was telling you about something, right? Yes, Kerbal, look at the system, David. This is the Kerbal system. This is something someone built here just to lay claim, but look at Kerbin. Look at Kerbin. Look at what they did to their home world. What happened? And also, Elu's just sitting here. It's a whole ass star killer base and it's strapped. I think the best part is that it's strapped to the planet with chains. Like, this isn't wiring. You can't convince me this is wiring. This is chains. It's insane. Like, oh, I wish I had control over this system. I don't. Maybe I could buy it from whoever's in charge here. This Bessarian Union. They have not even bothered Screeching Abyss. Screeching Abyss right here. A great black hole. I get my digital paper and have the banks cover my impulsive expenses. Thank you, banks. Fanny pack. Well, okay, one moment. Jumpkin man. What the fuck is this? Josh Tobin, fanny pack with lyrics. I'm looking at the thumbnail and it just says, my fanny pack rules. Okay, well, let's listen to this. By recommendation of Jumpkin Man. 12 years ago.
I walk around town with my fanny pack. Cool. You know I've got it on when you hear the snap of the buckle.
This is what we should have been listening to when we were playing Project Zomboid.
And now my fanny pack is in your face and it's stretchy.
Oh yeah, this is a banger. Thanks. This is a chill summer vibe.
Fantastic. My fanny pack is cool.
Loudest black hole. Screeching black hole. Light can't escape, but sound certainly can.
Fanny pack. My fanny pack. My fanny pack is cool.
Awesome song.
My fanny pack.
This definitely sounds like something that someone would have made in 2010. I'm gonna be honest here. This is an old internet type of beat.
Let's hop on the fanny pack bandwagon.
Ooh.
That's what all the good
that looks habitable. Ocean World? Badlands World? Badlands Chugs? Oasis World? Ooh. Okay. If you insist. Gaia World. Okay, I need to start expanding out here too. Damn.
Help me in the butthole all day long.
Well, what?
Take your pants off and leave your fanny pack on.
Okay. Good lyric. Great lyric there.
Magic fanny pack. Show me the way.
Maybe I should be looking at the lyrics while they're going.
My fanny pack.
My fanny pack rules.
My fanny pack.
Good God.
My fanny pack.
What the fuck is going on?
My fanny pack.
Hold on, I'm gonna move this Twitch chat over to here. You guys don't need to know what's going on with the planets. That's not important right now.
My fanny pack rules. Some not cool people hate my fanny pack. And they need to relax. What's this?
Yeah, relax, dude. Fanny packs are so fucking convenient. Imagine if they were fashionable.
Fanny pack rules the school because my fanny pack is
You can never have enough pockets. You can never have enough pockets.
fanny pack full.
Because if it's empty, it's just fabric sitting there. It's doing nothing. It's just sitting there. But if you have it filled with something, it's carrying shit for you. It's function.
Fanny pack. My fanny pack.
Oh, here we go.
My fanny pack is cool.
Good battle music here. Hold on. Let me, can I, like... Yeah, go to. Oh my god! Okay, yeah, let's look at this battle. Yeah, this isn't it's like a rave, man. Look at all these lasers going off. Oh, they're getting eviscerated, though. Mining drones? Oh, not even a chance. Easily. These are like the sunfish of spaceships. Look at them. They've got a big ol' shield on the side. That looks really fucking cool, actually. So this is a cruiser. Nomad, yeah, and it's mine. They were sold to me by some nomads that just make spaceships and then sell them for dirt cheap, like surplus. I don't get why, but man, it's cool. Anyways, great song. Thank you very much, Jumpkin Man, for that recommendation of Josh Tobin, Fanny Pack with lyrics, freebooted by Fire Red 456. If you want more freebooted content from 2010, then there you go. Exciting news, David. I just unlocked Monk. Oh. Like the job class. So you got out of pugilist then. Well, there you go. Hey, David, you have someone coming for you. You have someone that's going to be a better monk than you are soon. Be on the lookout. My wife is going to outclass you in Final Fantasy. Monkey. Monkey. You know what we need? We need some grind set music. You know what I'm saying? We need some affirmations in here, I'm thinking. So let's look at I am affirmations: casino, luck, wealth, and success.
This video is a powerful way to reach the subconscious
Okay,
mind.
here we go.
Bypassing
This has worked for others. This will work for me.
Reasoning. As you start to connect with these affirmations, they will create a new neural network in your brain. You know about AI? We're getting new. You're getting AI right in your head. I always win.
I always win.
I am always lucky.
I am always lucky.
I win money every time at the casino.
Every fucking time.
I have a lucky mindset.
Lucky mindset.
I pick the winning tables. I see the dealer paying me every time. I love to watch my earnings add up.
You do. You left an arcade positive in cash. I don't know how the fuck you did that.
Genius at blackjack.
The one place you can gamble and not make money. I'm a genius at craps.
I am a genius at roulette.
Genius at roulette. A luck-based game.
Genius at baccarat.
Yeah. So what's going on here?
Genius at Texas Hold'em. I win at tables easily and effortlessly. I love hearing the dealer tell me I am the luckiest player that they've ever seen. I love to hear the crowd of people around me cheer because I am winning big money.
I love this shit.
I was born to win.
I was born to win. That's what I like to hear.
I always win at slot machines.
Always. Remember, new neural network, everybody.
Repeatedly. I only pick the winning slot machines.
Big truth right there.
I have the Midas touch.
I have the Midas touch.
I always get what I wish for.
You know, I partially feel like the video, you guys not seeing the video, you're really missing out here. because it's just K-pop in the background alongside stock images of gambling. There's this inexplicable K-pop. I don't know why. I don't know why. But it was a choice. I think they just ran out of stock footage. Like they could not find enough to fill 10 minutes of time. And rather than just repeat things, they just start putting K-pop in there. Donkey vibes 100%. I appreciate that. Like, oh, I just ran out of stock footage. I just completely fucking ran out of stock footage. I'm just gonna start putting K-pop gifs in there because fuck it. Fuck it. It's a gambling affirmations video. You think anyone's actually looking at it?
I accept all good luck that comes my way.
Oh, you have esports motivation. We're definitely gonna be listening to that afterwards, Jump Kid.
I maintain a winning mindset.
Winning
I am
mindset.
able to create what I want with ease.
Consecrate world.
I draw lucky opportunities towards me. If I see it in my mind, I am going to hold it in my hands.
Seven Nation
I
Army
can
pre-release
achieve
complete.
anything
I'll
I
listen to
put
that
my
afterwards
mind
too.
to.
It's all queued up.
Nothing will hold me back from winning.
Nothing. Nothing.
I picture myself as a winner.
Not even chance will keep you from
My
winning.
intentions are pure. I
Okay.
am
If you're listening to a gambling affirmations video, are your intentions truly pure? We have to define purity at that point. And I'm going to be honest, when you talk about gambling, most people don't talk about gambling as something that makes you pure. I'm going to be frank here. You probably shouldn't just gamble. I don't like gambling. Unless I'm gambling in a video game. There was one time I went to a casino. One time I went to a casino with my own money and I said, you know, I will be fine blowing $40. I'll be fine blowing $40. I went to a slot machine. I put in 20 and I lost it almost immediately. And I just left because ain't no way I'm just going to spend the other 20 when it's like, oh, you just won 30 cents. You just won 20 cents. Congratulations. You just won $1. And suddenly I'm out of $20. Who the hell does this stuff? Like you go to a casino and it's just a bunch of old people that are just tapping their fucking life savings away instead of giving it to their kids. It's insane to me.
Determined to win.
The only thing I would play at a casino is blackjack, and that's for fun.
I feel lucky today.
I feel lucky today.
I always win.
I always win.
I am always lucky.
I am always lucky.
I win money every time.
Hey, super cool, dude. I can't tell if that was in response, like a sarcastic, or you're genuinely saying, hey, super cool guy. I'm happy to be here. I'm gonna go with the latter because that makes you look nicer.
I see the
How do you feel about stealing a bit? Really cool, I bet. Yeah, because because everything's original. What do you mean stealing a bit? Yes, Gunther played this, and you know who else played this? 17K other people. Am I stealing from those like 17K other people by listening to gambling affirmations? No. I'm trying to get lucky. I'm trying to make more money. I'm trying to up my consumer goods, and you are coming in here and accusing me of being an unoriginal person. How dare you? It's true, but how dare you? How dare you? I'm stealing luck from the video. Hey, Gunther's not using the luck right now. He was the last person to watch this video, probably. Let's be fair here. He was probably the last person to watch this video. So what am I stealing from him? He's not gambling right now. He doesn't need the luck. I need the luck.
I love to.
No one else is watching this video right now. No one else needs the luck. I need the luck, so I'm going to steal all the luck. It's my luck. And you know what that means? It means I will win at craps. It means I will always win roulette. I always pick the winning slot machine. Okay? That's what it means. And that's what I'm doing right now. So who the
Watch
fuck
my
cares if I'm
earnings
stealing
add
it?
up.
Because I'm lucky right now.
I am a genius at poker.
I'm a genius at poker.
I am a
No one else is right now.
genius at blackjack.
I am. I'm a genius at blackjack. I am a genius at roulette.
craps.
I am a genius at craps, a dice-based game,
I am
I think.
a genius at roulette.
I'm a genius at roulette.
I am a genius at baccarat.
I'm a genius at baccarat.
I am a genius at Texas Hold'em.
Hey, you could be a genius at Texas Hold'em. You could be a genius at roulette somehow. Hey, ask David about his RNG. Trust me, he's not a genius at RNG. David could use some of this. Then he won't have to kill 400 turtles for something that has like a 20% drop rate, okay? Sometimes you have to listen to the gambling affirmations. Craps is dice-based, yes. I don't know what craps is. I just know it's a gambling game. I'm not a gambling man. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm not a gambling man. What the fuck is going on? What is this? This is part of the UI overhaul, making it so I have to scroll differently? Well, why? Okay, well, this is our current bungus. I don't want to spend money on that. It's 1,000? I don't want to spend 1,000 on that. I need it all. It's mine. Anyways, back to gambling.
I love
Embassy.
hearing the dealers
Let's
tell me
habitability
I'm
up.
the luckiest player that they've ever seen.
The luckiest player they've ever seen. He wouldn't lie
I
about
love
that
to
in this
hear the
video.
crowd of people around me cheer because I am winning big money.
Big money. Everyone's cheering. That's
I was
optimal.
born to win.
This game sucks. Play Pumpkin Panic. You can't just come in here and derail the stream because you want me to play a Flash game, basically.
I win at slot machines repeatedly.
Hey, if they ever add co-op to Pumpkin Panic, I will play it with Gunther. I will play it with Gunther. I will. Okay?
I have the Midas touch. I always get what I wish for.
I always get what I wish for.
I accept all good luck that comes my way.
All good luck. All good luck that comes my way.
I maintain a winning mindset.
I maintain a winning mindset.
I am able to create what I want with ease.
With ease. That's what I need right now. I can create what I want with ease.
Opportunities towards me.
Lucky
If I
opportunities.
see it in my mind, I am going to hold it in my hands.
If I see it in my mind, I'm going to hold it in my
I
hands.
can achieve anything I put my mind to.
How dare you limit my abilities?
Nothing will hold me
I
back
will
from
limit
winning.
your abilities.
I picture myself as
You
a
can
winner.
clap all you want. Deep mining, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I have all the luck. I am a genius at roulette. I am a genius at craps. I am a genius at picking the winning slots. I am the luckiest man. I will have more opportunities. Look at this. Deep mining, a deeper scan of Beta Ursae Majoris 4 shows a scale of mining we have never seen. More than half of the planet has been stripped away, with only one pole still having any natural ecosystem. This process seems to have been geared towards mining the deposits of Zro that litter the mining zone. Amazing. Research option gained. I am a genius at gaining research opportunities. I am a genius at hiring leaders beyond capacity. Look, consumer goods are going down. I am a genius at making consumer goods. And look at this. I come here. Oh, look at this. Oh, ooh. What's this? Civilian industries? I am a genius at making consumer goods. It's that easy, folks. It's that easy. And Raydog, you had a lot of spoons. You had a lot of spoons, my man. Also, I appreciate how you just keep running into people you talk online randomly in real life. Somehow. Look at this. Zro. An extremely rare aerosol of exotic particles has been has been deposited on a number of worlds through meteor impacts, but its true origin is a mystery. If ingested by psionically gifted individuals, Zro acts as a potent and addictive drug that enhances psi abilities. I am a genius at getting addictive drugs. I am a genius at unlocking ion disruptors. Actually, research complexes. I am a genius at selling food. I am a genius at easy prey. I am a genius at establishing communication. Ray Dog is a genius at sound effect long clapping. I mean, look at what Tonota said here. I once went to Vegas with $100 in my pocket. Within 2 days, I walked out empty-handed with booze breath. That sounds like a normal trip to Vegas. I think you are a genius at coming out empty-handed. You are a genius at coming out with booze breath.
My intentions are pure.
My intentions are pure. I am determined to win.
I feel lucky today.
I feel lucky today. I am a genius at listening to hell noise. Loud equals funny. Thank you for the hell noise, John. I am a genius. I like when everyone... I am a genius at having everyone clap when I win at roulette. The video's working, people. The video is working. It is so fucking obvious that this stuff actually works. I have a new neural network in my brain that makes me better at picking the right slot machine. And none of you have that right now. It's still going. It's still going.
I win money every time at the casino.
I win money every time at the casino.
I have a lucky mindset.
I have a lucky mindset.
I pick the winning tables.
I pick the winning ascension perk.
I see the dealer paying me every
What do I
time.
want? Defender of the Galaxy?
I love to
Damage.
watch my
What is
earnings
this?
add up.
I love to watch my earnings add up.
I am a genius at poker.
I am a genius at poker.
I am a genius at life.
Okay, who else needs some affirmations right now? I can share some of my affirmations with some of y'all if you want. I can share my affirmations. Hey, Jump Kid Man. Okay, ready? Ready, Jump Kid Man? Listen to these affirmations while I speak them. I am a genius at getting tips. I always get 20% tip. Everyone claps when I deliver an order intact. I only choose the best tippers. Everyone's always happy when I arrive with their order. See, it's going to work for you. Who else needs affirmations? Hey, David, I am a genius at waking up at 6 a.m. I am a genius at making money.
Thanks for the follow, Lenial.
I am a genius at following. Thank you very much, Lenial. I am a genius at getting the biggest tips. I am a genius at clicking sound effect long clapping. See, it's working! It's working! It's working! I knew it! I knew it would work! Ugh. Okay, let's head over. Let's see. What's the next thing? Esports motivation recommended by Jump Kid Man. What is this?
For the next 2, 3, 4 hours, however long it takes, somebody will take the long walk
Yeah.
on this stage. They will come down here with their teammates.
And it's gonna be you! And it's gonna be me!
Knowing they're about to pick up this trophy. And
We're gonna pick up that goddamn trophy. You and me and everyone else here, we're going to get that trophy. We're going to get that Giga Construction. And we are going to build the Hyper Quasar Disintegration Ray or whatever the fuck it's called. And we are gonna be geniuses at taking out entire star clusters.
Connecting your future. You have to trust in something.
You are still going.
Destiny, life, karma, whatever.
How many points do you have, Rita?
Down the road,
I am a genius at getting channel points. See, it works. It works. All the difference. I am a genius at building a star base around Screeching Abyss. I am a genius at building a star base around Nyx.
Your work is going to fill a large part of your life, and the only way to be truly satisfied is to do what you believe is great work.
Do what you believe is great work every time. Words to live by.
If you haven't found it yet, keep looking, and don't settle.
Don't
Your time is
settle.
limited, so don't waste it living someone else's life.
Exactly.
Don't be trapped by dogma, which is living with the results of other people.
Don't be trapped by dogs. Biggest tip right there. You got some vicious dogs around you, do not be trapped by them. Simply pet them on the head. Give them a little treat and call them good boys and call them good girls. Make them do a little roll. Make them sit, make them shake. No, shake. Shake. No, shake. I said shake. Shake. Yeah, there you go. Shake. See, it works. Don't be trapped.
Thinking. Don't let the noise
I
of
am a
others'
genius
opinions
at getting
drown out
ascension
your own
perks.
voice. And most important, have the courage to follow your heart and intuition. They somehow
Grasp
already
of the
know
void.
what you truly
Genius
want.
at grasp of the void. I am a genius at increasing my naval capacity.
It's close to 3 in the morning right now.
What is this weird attempt at ASMR?
It's always gonna be a party. It's
Look,
always gonna be
I don't think it's
time to
ASMR,
celebrate,
Sarah. It's
join
they're gambling affirmations. It's you're building a new neural network in your head, right? It's what he said. You're building a new neural network in your head, and it's making you pick the winning slot machine every single time. And for me, the way that I'm gambling right now is by participating in this galactic community, because it's always a gamble on what these aliens are going to vote for. It's never consistent. What is this? What is this Astral Studies Network? Enhances the effectiveness of solar panel network, black hole observe. Stop talking to me. Less pop-ups. I can only handle so much at a time. I have not listened to enough affirmations. That's why I called it an attempt. It wasn't an attempt at ASMR. It would be like, here. You want an attempt at ASMR? There's your attempt at ASMR. That's ASMR. No, what I was doing was called grifting, and it's different than ASMR. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I didn't. That one got me because I didn't expect one so soon after the last hell noise. Thank you for that. God, I don't know why do I thank people for hell noise? It doesn't even give me money. I know Gunther charges like $5 for his hell noise, and you guys get channel points. You earn those passively. I'm like, oh, thank you for doing that. Thank you for making a really loud noise on stream. I am a genius at claps. 80 of them. The only reason you were able to do that, Ray Dog, is because you are a genius at claps. Fam, I have 90k spoons. Oh yeah, you do, don't you? You don't spend them often. I am a genius at blowing my nose off screen. I am a genius at contacting the Hissman protectors. I'm willing to pay to have hell noise as a Discord sound effect. Hey, I think how many can we get sound effects on Discord? One moment. How the hell does that work? Because I know you can upload custom, right? How do you... Do I have to pay to have them? Is that one of those garbage things where it's like, oh, you have to have people boost your server in order to upload a 1 kilobyte sound effect that people can play? Thanks, Discord. I get it's a free service, whatever. They have to make their money somehow. And I do appreciate the people who boost our Discord. You get good benefits from it. A lesser man would have played them with no delay. You purposefully spread them out in order to get more out of it. Yeah, I'm just gonna agree with those people. I agree with them right off the bat just to trick them. Anyway, what is this? Wait, Starbeast update. Research out. Oh, yeah, of course I'm going to agree with this. I get more research out of it.
Research complete.
Research complete. I mean, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to up our research as much as we can. Anyways, let's who recommended this next song here? What was it?
Jump Kid Man would like to say, "We mamma mia, what a handsome son of a gun. Not only is he a genius at Bacorat, but he knows a genius at clapping. I feel so complete being a hear me aimer."
I love how butchered that was. Baccarat, and also like he miore or whatever. When did you add a TTS? Fuck, I wasted my points. It's been there for like a stream or two now. I say stream or two. I'm not lying. It has been 2 streams. So a stream or 2. It's been here for a whole stream, and it's going to be here for a second one now. Hey, you didn't waste your points. That clapping was great. You know how many people were encouraged by your clapping? I was encouraged by your clapping. I wouldn't have gained... We would not have successfully built this outpost here if you weren't clapping. So thank you. Thank you for your clapping, and thank you for your reinforcement. It's what keeps me going. It's why we are the strongest. The Mycelian Republica is the strongest force in the entire galaxy, and it's why everyone else is going to be eradicated afterwards. Okay. Thanks to whoever recommended this, by the way. I don't remember who, but thank you. I am a genius at fighting them all.
The Seven Nation Army couldn't hold
Me back. Jesus Christ.
Taking their time right behind my back.
I think I remember hearing this in high school. I was gonna say for 15K and play 100 claps, but you said I couldn't derail the stream for even a bit. Hey, you didn't derail it. I was right. Oh yeah, this is good. Hey, thank you for choosing this version. Thank you for choosing this version, because there's absolutely no way it's going to be DMCA'd now. So thank you very much for that. I am a genius at declaring this Gaia world consecrated. It's a holy world. Gaia worlds are the best ones to consecrate. Look at that. Look at that. I immediately irradiated it with light. The flood of light has occurred on Nyx. Very sorry for that. Jump, you got it. Hydration.
Everyone knows about it. From the Queen of England to
I like how it's got swing. It's more of a swing, like yeah, it's like a swing version.
And that ain't what you want to hear.
I need to play more of this game. You do need to play more of this game, and John, install the Giga Constructions, or whatever it's called. Let's see here. I think it's Giga Constructions, but let me just make sure I'm not lying to you. Sorry, my mind is melting right now. All the gambling affirmations are going... They're being pushed out my head right now by force. Gigastructural Engineering is what it's called. It is such a cool mod. It is insane how awesome this mod is. It's all endgame stuff too. Research complete. Orbital Elysium. Top-down orbital infrastructure governing a planet from an orbital installation would allow us to impose our will with relative impunity. I don't need that though, because I don't really like that kind of thing. I wish I had a legal copy of this game, but Paradox's business plan is evil. Correct. It is evil. Paradox's DLC is garbage. Okay, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. The one thing I will recommend to literally every single person that's like, hey, I kind of want to play Hearts of Iron 4. Hey, I kind of want to play EU4. I want to play Stellaris. I want to play City Skylines. The recommendation I make for literally every single time someone's like, oh, I want to play one of those games. Go on to Humble Bundle and just look at it like every week until a Paradox game pops up on there. Because you're going to get like all the good DLC for the same price. Like you pay like the $20 they want you to pay to charity, and you can say, I want all of this to go to charity. I think you can still do that at least. But you just say all that and you give money to charity. It doesn't all go to Paradox, and you get a lot of the garbage DLC, because to be frank, most of the DLC is completely mid. It always has mixed reviews, but it's like, it has enough stuff to be enticing, but not $20 enticing. Like some of these games, you have to play, or you have to buy $200, $300, $400 worth of
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Okay, one moment. You have to buy like $300, $400 to get the complete experience. Yeah, EU4 is like $400 for a map game. You know how much effort they have to go in? It's not that much effort to make a game like that. It's insane. It's just crazy to me how much money they expect people to spend on this. And I hate the people that are like, oh, it's a build your own experience. You gotta pick the DLC that you want. It's still like, even if the base game is $20, you're gonna be paying like $15 to $20 for each DLC. So you're going to be getting like maybe a fraction of the whole experience. Sims 4 does the same exact thing. It's insane. Like, part of me gets that making games is expensive, but the other part of me knows that most of that extra money is just going to executives, and it's not going to the developers making the game. The developers aren't going to make more money off of all the DLC they produce. They just get a wage or a salary, and that's it. And definitely a salary. The amount that they have to overwork them, they're 100% salaried. Also playing base, yeah, the base game normally sucks in a lot of these cases. Like base City Skylines with none of the DLC, I don't even want to touch it. Even with mods and assets and stuff like that, I don't want to touch it. I'm hoping Cities 2 is going to be good, but I know how Paradox does their DLC. It's insane. Anyways, do we have any more recommendations? You said to look in the Discord. Oh, look at Discord. Who's ready for Ron? I'm going to trust you on this, Raydog.
This one was sent in by level 9000. Yeah, Drew Davenport. Thank you, Drew. It's from Yeah, Drew.
What is this? Is this a song?
They're anonymous. So let's call them Jamothy. Asks,
do a Pirate Japan EU4 game for? Oh, that sounds like fun.
Huge. Their prey seems much smaller.
Do Imperial Japan but without war crimes.
Huh. So I don't know enough about, I think, animals in general to answer why.
Is this a song, or am I just freebooting content right now? I freeboot songs. I don't freeboot videos usually.
Just fucking jacked these Siberian tigers. But I'm extremely here for the idea that the Siberian tiger, big and powerful and beautiful,
This guy likes tigers.
Challenge itself a little bit, like more.
Oh yeah,
like it's going after small rodents and rabbits and probably unlucky birds, unlucky slow birds, unfortunate explorer, adventurer,
whatever beef it finds on the ground just laying around.
Random beef.
Whatever beef it finds laying on the ground, because that's how animals work. They just find, you find a T-bone laying on the ground in the middle of the forest.
The panda.
Well, okay.
Panda.
Not,
well, hear me out.
Okay.
The panda's just eating bamboo. It's not built to do that. It should be eating meat.
That is a bear, huh?
That's why it's sleepy all the time and does so very little and doesn't really have the power or the energy to
I mean, that makes sense to me.
It's so sleepy all the time.
Not looking into it any further, that makes sense to me.
The panda must have been chasing like a bird or a rabbit or something and be like, this fucking sucks. That plant is just sitting
Oh,
there.
this looks
I'm
great.
gonna eat that.
This looks really good. I'm glad that what is this? Do I have to shrink my UI?
And eat this stick and not bone.
Okay, I have to restart the game to change the UI scale. Thanks, Paradox.
If we could get one, just fucking battle horny, come back from defeating the
battle
huge
horny
Siberian tiger, which
What?
there's billions of probably.
Billions, yes.
An unlikely victory, and it comes back home, and they're like, "Oh shit, Ron, what's up? You look like heck." And then Ron could be like, "Oh, I'm different now. Who's ready for Ron?" And then
Who's ready
they
for
would
Ron?
Fucking pork like they've never porked before. And then like all of a sudden pandas are back and they are
There's too many. They're like pigeons and squirrels.
Squirrels, pigeons. For all that, you can talk shit about pigeons.
You can talk shit about pigeons.
Out there, aren't they?
This man's not defending pigeons.
There, and they are up against forces.
Fuck pigeons, honestly. They're worse seagulls. They're just fat seagulls.
What ass can a pigeon kick? Probably not any. And so they go and they like sit on like the third.
Has anyone seen big city pigeons? They are insanely fat. The one time I went to New York, the most notable thing I remember from my trip
it was a rough day in the city.
is that one, the city, walking around the city is completely overrated. And there's a lot of people with megaphones asking you for money.
10 miles that way is
And two, the pigeons are the size of dogs. They are gigantic. I don't even think they can fly anymore, most of them. I'm gonna be honest. I think they just walk along the sidewalk. Just pick up whatever fries and giant slices of pizza, slap on the ground.
For the last 30 generations. Travis, farmers are listening to this right now, like sweating, like, please don't tell pigeons about farms.
Please no.
Don't tell pigeons about my farm.
Oh god, I feel that.
We had them last night.
I feel that.
Uh-oh, it's 2 million pigeons.
They're all just here now looking for statues to sit on.
Do you think pigeons in the city regularly get
resourceful? Time to sell.
They're like, well,
oh, it's my minerals, really?
Yeah, it's a wasteland.
My minerals are full, huh?
Living it up with you, eating 1/4 of
I need to build more mega structures.
God, that sounds good.
I'm too prosperous right now. I am way too prosperous. Okay, let's look at this.
Use the bathroom.
Lemon Demon, hell yeah. Okay, yeah, baby. Here we go. Neil Cicereg, everyone. The ultimate showdown. Oh my fucking god. Oh, this was the song of my elementary years right here. And that might age some of you out there. I know that. There's some of you that are marginally older than me and make it the difference between middle school and high school and elementary, very, very, very narrow time gap there in reality, but it seems huge when you're young. Yeah, this was out when I was in elementary school. Yeah. Classic song. Old Godzilla was hopping around Tokyo City like a big playground. Oh, I love it. I'm totally marginally older than you, not 10 years younger. Definitely not. You definitely didn't just get into college, Ray Dog. AK-47 from out of his hat and went away with a rat-a-tat-tat. This is the ultimate showdown. I love it. Neil has had such an influence on the universe, I was about to say universe. Yeah, universe, really. But on the internet, it's insane how much influence he has. You know, Potter Puppet Pals? That was him, too. He's done so much to influence internet subculture. Okay, I'm glad you know about the song. Everyone should know about this song. It's so good. It doesn't... It dates a little bit. Like, there's a couple pop culture references you're not gonna know, like Aaron Carter. You're not really gonna know who Aaron Carter is. The Mouth, oh my god, the Mouth album series is my, yo, that's, oh, okay, after this, we're listening to the Mouth song, albums, okay? Though I love all of them. Oh my god, I love every fucking one of them. They're so good. Mouth Moods. Yeah, okay, we'll listen to that after this. Okay, oh, you got to that part of Porta? Good. I love Porta. It's by far the best. Dude, Chuck Norris.
Who delivered a kick which could shatter bones into the crotch of Indiana Jones.
Council agenda ready.
Who fell over on the ground, writhing in pain as Batman changed back
into Bruce Wayne.
But Chuck saw through his clever disguise, and he crushed Batman's head in between his thighs. Then Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight and Benito Mussolini and the Blue Meanie and Cowboy Curtis and John B. the Genie, Robocop, Terminator, Captain Kirk and Darth Vader, Lopan, Superman, every single Power Ranger, Bill S. Preston and Theodore Logan, Spock, the Rock.
Oh, I love this. Thank you for linking this.
Fast and they kicked Chuck Norris in his cowboy ass. It was the bloodiest battle that the world ever saw, with civilians looking on it to the law. The fight raged on for a century. Many lives were claimed, but eventually the champion stood. The rest saw their better. Mr. Rogers in a bloodstained sweater. This is the ultimate showdown.
You wouldn't expect him to win, but he definitely did.
As far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate.
Play the other video. Okay, I'll play the other video you sent. And then I'll play Mouth Moods. Oh, so good. Okay. This other one by Ray Dog, and then we're going to Mouth Moods after. Because if you have not listened to the Mouth albums,
does anyone know how to curse a real sword?
You are in for a treat. An absolute treat.
None details.
Because it's actual music.
A real sword?
It's all remixes of real music, and it's done so unbelievably well.
As opposed
a
to
real, like with a not like with an edge and metal and what all.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see, do I need to upgrade any of these? Let's see here.
Light quality?
I feel like a lot of these things here could be working hard, doing other stuff.
Curse like a Nerf sword? Does he want to curse a Nerf sword?
I mean, a Nerf sword is real, but I think
artificial ecosystem site
modifying sword.
What does it do?
So, like a real fighting sword.
A real sword. Ugh.
Do you know how to curse a Nerf sword?
I need to put it somewhere. We're building something somewhere, something huge. Yeah, you. Where are you being built? Upgrade. Yeah. Okay.
Real, didn't it?
Yeah. That's the.
Couldn't you just take your Nerf sword curse and use it on the sword?
Yeah. There we go.
Which sword? The real sword. A real sword. Ugh.
Real sword on a Nerf sword?
Cursing a real sword. Ugh, gosh. What's the date?
It's September 4th when we're recording this.
Roughly what time is it?
About 5.
See a lot of stuff.
About 5. Okay. Whose time zone?
Yours.
And what kind of sword?
Very real.
Gosh. Oof. I want to. Gosh, a real sword. Is it a curse?
Can I ask?
Fucking gas. We need gas.
I mean, do you have experience cursing like a decorative sword,
or not, or like blessing a real sword, but not cursing? Like, it seems like you're upset about literally every.
A lot of gases.
What did you want to happen?
Yeah, I'll buy some gases.
Like, I got the real sword. Like, I see you have a real sword that you brought with you. What did you, clarify for me what exactly you want to happen? We wanted to curse it. Curse what? A real sword.
God.
Can you enchant?
This is a toughie.
Yeah. Can you enchant a real sword?
Enchant it with what?
Magic.
Yeah, but what kind of enchantment are you wanting? 'Cause,
Fire.
Like, there's
We'll say fire.
What?
Like fire.
Well, a fire enchantment on a real sword is that's no problem at all.
You
yeah.
knock that out.
That's no problem at all.
Do that.
Super simple.
But what about, so just take that and like curse the real sword?
Rogers is trained by neighborhood science and guerrilla warfare.
Think about it this way. Think about the sweat equity that you're building. When people buy swords and they just put them off on the shelf and they think like, oh, that's gonna.
Did he say
that's gonna
sweat equity?
Increase in value, but it's not, because the sword needs to be honed. You know what I mean? It needs to be used.
No, it doesn't.
Or in this case, it needs to be enchanted with dark magics. And if you do that, you're gonna be able to resell this for, God, I don't know, 50 to 100% profit. Depends on the curse too, and the sword. What about a scimitar?
Is this D&D? Are they like doing D&D or something?
A real scimitar.
Because it sounds like a D&D kind of conversation going on. Like, hey, if I enchant my sword,
$100.
can I like sell it for like 100
That
more
wasn't even
gold?
The question. The question was, does anyone know how to curse a real sword? Not how much would it cost Justin McElroy to curse my real sword.
System survey.
Wait, what did you want to curse?
I'm so mad you didn't stick the dismount. You flipped in the air for 20 minutes. You didn't stick the landing.
Uh-oh, they're becoming more
A
xenophobic.
real sword.
That's fine, we're already xenophobic, I guess.
$200.
The mushroom people are xenophobic. They were already built to be xenophobic, so now they're just more xenophobic. Nothing has changed.
I will if you keep.
I have a lot of influence here. Damn.
I
Okay.
need you to buy some of these unicorn fish.
Build.
Wait, is it a fucking sword? Because that I can
Move.
curse. That's no problem. As long as it is not.
Survey.
Gosh, I can't even say it.
Yeah.
Real?
Real?
So what are you doing right now?
I'm leaving. I'm leaving this store.
Assisting research. Automation. Assisting research. What about you? Are you doing anything?
System survey complete.
Yeah, sure. Research it.
Colonization
All right.
in progress.
Mouth album. Don't worry, we're getting to mouth album. I'm gonna do the whole thing. I'm starting with mouth moods though. The OG.
Is the story of a girl. This is the story of a girl. This is the story of a girl. This is the story of a girl.
This is meeting DMCA.
This is the story of a girl. This is the story.
I don't care. This whole part can be silenced. I don't give a shit. I'm listening to this.
This is the story of a girl. This is the story of a girl. This is the story of a girl.
System survey
This
complete.
is the story of a girl. This 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 is the story of a girl.
Construction complete.
This is the story of a girl. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Sha-la-la-la-la-la. This is how we do it. Sha-la-la-la-la. This is how we do it. La-la-la-la-la. This is how we do it.
Reluctantly crash at the starting line.
I don't even want to talk over it. I just love listening to it. It's so good. I'm gonna spend some time upgrading pretty much everything at this point. I am not worried about an attack from these people. They're good to go. Oh my god, they have 1.8 million attack power. Oh yeah, baby. That's not what I want to fuck around with right now. Let's see, let's look at our piracy right now. Is this covering up my... Oh no, that's not good. Okay, you know what? One moment. I actually do need to shrink the UI with this mod. Let the cocks hit the floor. Welcome back, Night Shocks. Are you going to bed? Oh yeah, you're going to bed. It's time for me to go to bed. Well, go to have fun in bed. Have fun sleeping. I'll have fun with the album. I'm gonna go grab another burners. I'm going to I need to down the UI scaling on this. I'm very sorry for people who are already struggling to see the numbers on the screen, but my UI is so big at this point, it's covering itself up. So I need to shrink it down a little bit, and I need to restart the game to do that. So I'm gonna save. I'm going to exit to desktop. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna keep the music playing. I'm gonna go grab another ginger ale. I'll be right back. Thanks everyone for hanging out, and I hope you enjoy the album, because man, it's one of the best. I'll see you in a moment. I'm back. Yes, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. That was great timing. All right. Now, what were we doing here? There you go. I turned it down a little. Let me know if that's a little too quiet. Now, all these are upgrading. I'm spending spending shit. Let's see, I need something to spend this influence on. I have a lot. And I need more consumer goods. Let's see, colony. Yeah, that colony just settled. That colony just settled. A generator station. Where are you even at? Here? Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm getting used to this new UI mod. But yeah, okay, everything is still getting covered up. It didn't help at all. Damn it. This is insane. This looks insane. How do I... It's covering up UI. How do I move this? Whoa, 300 megabytes of hard drive capacity. 300 megabytes.
That's right.
That's right.
300 megabytes of hard drive capacity. Think about it. The value and the usage of a computer with a 300 megabyte hard drive. What can that do for you? Oh, sky's the limit. The sky is the limit. When you're thinking about the capacity of a hard drive of that size.
Oh, there's some people really above us right now in power. That's crazy. The warrior clans. Star Nation, formerly known as the Regime of Glur, has been destroyed by its enemies. Ooh.
That's right.
Some warrior clans.
Arena of computers today. The biggest arena is in the CD-ROMs. It's the biggest growing sector of computers, and it's not going to stop.
I love how
It's not going to
dated.
stop. It's not a fad.
I love how dated this is. It's so good.
Today. There's 26 volumes
Oh, I see. It's you people. Yeah, I need to start growing. Damn.
That's right.
Okay.
9 million words just for starters on that disc.
Wow.
One disc. You can get close to that.
9 million words on one disc. 9 million megabytes. Holy shit.
This comes with the CD-ROM built in.
With the CD-ROM built in. You can't get that anymore. You don't get CD-ROMs built in anymore. Computing has gone down the drain, personally. I think, personally. Number five. Number five. It sounds like the gambling affirmations video. It really does.
Number five. Number five. Number five. Number five. Number five. Number five.
Yeah, can I audit the deal with these people? No. Let's see. Negotiate agreement. Here we go. Because I meant to do this a while ago.
Then something happened. A giant meteorite struck the Earth. Goodbye, dinosaurs.
Goodbye, dinosaurs. You know what? I am going to propose vassalage to these fuckers over here. No funding, start digging, funding granted, probe deeper. Yeah, sure. Probe deeper. Propose subjugation. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what we can do here. Can I convince them at all? We have bad relations with them. Yeah, expansion permitted. Yeah. I mean, they might accept it. I mean, they can literally not expand anywhere else. They are so limited. They might as well be a vassal. Purple rain. I do need to turn this down slightly. We pour a little more gingy in here, a little more ginger ale. What kind of ginger ales does everyone here like? Because I prefer Vernors, but people are pretty insane when they come to their ginger ale opinions. They're like, oh no, nothing but Canada Dry for me. I kind of like them all, but people have their preferences, man. People have their preferences. You like most of them, but do you have a favorite? Everyone has a favorite. People typically have two different favorites, okay? They have a favorite as a mixer, and they have a favorite. Hey, Great Bird, welcome in. Welcome in, Gunther.
Welcome to Larry.
Schweppes is your favorite.
How do you explain Tim Allen?
Do you like using it mostly as a mixer, or do you drink it regular? Because if I'm drinking it regular, I prefer Vernors. But honestly, Vernors is quite strong as a mixer usually. I think Canada Dry usually goes a little bit better when you're putting it into things. Although I do like a good Vernors and whiskey, like I am now. Just drink it. I mean, yeah. What else are you gonna do with your soda? You just drink. Oh, I mean, mix it, yeah. But yeah, you just drink it. You don't mix it with whiskey. You ever use it as a mixer? Because it's my favorite way to have whiskey. Honestly, is whiskey and ginger ale. Which I'm having a lot right now. But hey, Gunther, how's your night going? We're listening to some bangers right now. Oh yeah, it's what you mostly did, yeah. I don't usually drink ginger ale on its own as a soda. I usually just use it as a mixer. Whiskey fingers are my favorite whiskey mix. Gingers, whiskey gingers, okay. No, whiskey fingers is what you get after you've had a little bit too much to drink and you suddenly can't hold anything. Hey Gunther, we were listening to Gambling Affirmations earlier, and let me tell you what. Boy, did it help me expand my little empire here. I'm going crazy right now. I'm insane with how much I have, how many resources I have. It helps with nausea because I have, oh, it does. So that's definitely a thing. Drinking ginger ale for nausea and for sickness is such a common thing, especially in Michigan. We always use Vernors for that. It's like if you have the flu, get a Vernors. If you have stomach flu, get a Vernors. It's something that seems to help soothe the stomach. Who hasn't ended up on the other end of a finger after some whiskey? There you go. Cheers to that. I normally don't end up on the other side of a finger. I'm other way around, but helps with, yeah, helps nausea. It gives your it helps soothe the stomach. I think it's partially the ginger ale, and you need something strong, something very gingery. Yeah, 7 cups of cum. 7 cups of cum. Thanks for that. Thanks for saying that. 7-Up it's 7-Up or it's ginger ale. Those are the two go-tos for sickness. I don't think any other sodas, people don't go to any other sodas. I know Dr. Pepper started as an actual curative. Having sex with a whoa. Oh, this is Bustin'. Hell yeah. This is probably his most famous one from this album. You have if you haven't heard this album, you've at least heard Bustin' off of this. I love this song. Oh, we started terraforming. Good. I didn't even know we were terraforming anywhere. Or is it over here? I don't know. Oh, this. Oh, one moment. This one's relevant because we're mushrooms. Mushroom picking. A routine ecological study of our colony on Hyertha Prime has stumbled upon a strange fungal life form. The science team reports. I can't. One moment. I can't think while that's playing. A science team reports that the surface of the mycelium. Funny enough, that's our people. It's weird getting these pop-ups when lore-wise you're very relevant to what should be going on in the pop-ups, but like they're not paying attention to the fact that it's mycelium and it's other mushrooms. Like, hey, this is something similar to us. This is another mushroom because we're all mushroom people here. Let's see. A science team reports that the surface of the mycelium is shimmering and colorful. But what was mostly intriguing to them was the fact that separate clusters were seemingly communicating with one another when something occurred within the wide radius. Oh my God, I cannot read tonight. Furthermore, the biology of the organism appears to be clearly alien to the ecosystem of the colony. Puzzled, the local science team has requested specialized support, as we might be dealing with a sentient species. Sentient mushrooms? Not real, that's fake. We're definitely not. I'm gonna take a closer look. 7-Up and chicken noodle is our people's ancestral medicine passed down from generation to generation. 100%. For me, though, I know chicken noodle soup's the go-to for a lot of people, but for me, for at least for stomach, that sounded violent. At least for stomach flus, what I typically go for with that, chicken noodle's great. Yeah, chicken noodle's great, but potato soup? Maybe. I always go for potato soup. When I say potato soup, I'm not talking like you load it up with green onions and bacon and cheese. No, I'm talking bare basics. You chop up a couple russet potatoes, you put it into a pot, you put in some milk, you put in some chicken broth, and you boil it. You put in a little bit of pepper, you put in a little bit of butter, and that's your soup. That, with usually, honestly, I do sometimes Verner's, but Gatorade. Honestly, Gatorade's what I'm normally given. Like, my mom would always give me Gatorade. Extra runny mashed potatoes. Yeah, that's what it would end up turning into if you boiled it for long enough. You boil potato soup for long enough and it's going to turn into very runny mashed potatoes. But yeah, basically the same thing. It's something nice and light, but filling for the stomach that cannot normally, like right now, handle that, like a lot of volume of fluid. Everyone has been there where they have had the stomach flu and they're getting a little too confident in how much their stomach can hold at the time. And it's like, oh, you know what? I could have a little bit more than a sip of this Gatorade. I'm unbelievably dehydrated. I'm unbelievably thirsty. I'm going to have a little bit more of this Gatorade. I'm going to have a little bit more of this 7-Up or Burners or any ginger ale. And suddenly you're projectile vomiting everything out because you got a little too much hubris for the stomach flu. That's at least what happens to me. Now, I haven't had, knock on all the wood I have, I haven't had the stomach flu in maybe 4 or 5 years. And I partially attribute that to the pandemic and making everyone, stay inside. I'm not around a significant amount of people. I work from home. I'm very lucky in that I can work from home. I haven't had the stomach flu in a very long time, and I'm happy that I haven't had the stomach flu in a very long time, because stomach flu sucks. I would rather feel like I have a bunch of chills and aching and shaking. I would rather have that than an illness that makes it so that I cannot eat or drink anything. Loser doesn't even have the stomach flu. What a goddamn response that is, Ray Dog. Thank you very much for that response. So are you saying that you're a winner if you have the stomach flu? Bro, fuck all these dipshit college students sneezing on me and shit. For anyone who doesn't know, John here works at a Starbucks close to a college campus. And because of that, his clientele is almost nothing but people in their early 20s, late teens that are having a lot of parties, a lot of frat parties, and grouping up significantly with each other. And spreading diseases because of that. It's a fun time, but it's also a very sick time. And John sadly has the results of all that come to him. He is sick often. I personally think he is sick far more often than I am, because he's immediately. You're welcome for what? The stomach flu. Ray Dog's a college student. He's a new college student. He just started college. Congratulations to Ray Dog for going to college, by the way. It's hard work. It's very hard work, and I hope you do very well in your classes. I saw your schedule. Biggest tip that I can give you for a schedule that looks like yours, man. Immediately try to make it so that everything is as squeezed together as possible. Also, hello, Bayou Catfish. Welcome in. Yo, Noda, I can't even play War Thunder this weekend. I'm going to be on vacation. Hey, guess what I'm going to be on soon? For anyone who doesn't know, I'm going to be on vacation very soon in Seattle. I have this stream, and then I'm going to have the stream afterwards. So one more stream probably on this weekend. And then I go to Seattle on Wednesday. In fact, next stream, I actually plan on having a little bit of a diversion to the normal content. Me too, except I'm lying. Yes, he is. He's not going to Seattle. I'm going to have a little bit of diversion. I think it would be really fun with all of you people to go onto Google Maps and look at places to eat and go in Seattle, because I've never been. I've never been to Seattle. Some of you I know are in the Pacific Northwest. That doesn't mean you go to Seattle often or at all or have ever been. But I think it would be pretty fun to look around at Seattle, go on Google Maps, look at the reviews, look at what there is to do, and kind of put together a rough itinerary of things for me to do in Seattle. I mean, there's the obvious things. There's like Pike Place Market, that's obvious enough. But honestly, I don't know what else there is to do in Seattle other than eat, explore, and just vibe in general. It's the Pacific Coast. I've never been to the West Coast ever. I've never been more west than Indiana. I'm a very secluded man when it comes to that kind of stuff. So I kind of wanted to just explore what's there. If any of you have experience with Seattle, please do show up for the next stream, because I would love to have your input on what to do while you are there. I can ask my brother. He used to live there. Please do, actually. He's never been to India. I'm glad. Has he been to Indiana, though? Has he been to Indiana? Because that's what I was saying, was Indiana. Most people say it's east. How far south have you been? Florida. Actually, no, that's a lie. I went on a cruise one time. Stop talking and get the stomach flu already or play the game. There are two wolves inside you. One that wants to get the stomach flu and one that wants to play Stellaris. I know you know. I know you just spout random nonsense for fun because you find it very funny. I do too, honestly. It is very funny when you spout random nonsense. Anyways, the spores have ears. Everybody, do you know that the spores have ears? This prompt has been up for a little while, but I've been going on tangents over and over. We have concerning reports from Hieretha Prime. Upon further examination, it appears that the alien fungus we found is emitting a signal towards a location in the galaxy that we were unable to pinpoint so far. Telemetry and security analysis indicate that it is completely possible for the mycelium to be some kind of advanced spying organism. Oh boy, we have Big Brother mushrooms. Did I know that I'm in the just chatting category? I thought I updated it. Did I not update it? It might be just a visual glitch for you, but I just... No, what? 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 One moment. Okay, so in OBS, I have a little dock here that lets me update my stream information. I typed in Stellaris into the category and it said Stellaris, 44 viewers. It gives me everything. I click done and it says stream info updated successfully. It did not. It is a lie. It lied to me and it made me feel bad now because I've been just chatting this entire time instead of Stellaris, the category I belong in. Stop playing the game and get the stomach flu. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get the stomach flu real quick. I mean, go outside and like, you know, kids start, you know, their elementary school and middle school and all that soon. We're getting into that fall season. I'm just gonna go and stand outside of a elementary school and ask them all to cough on me so I can get my update on all the garbage diseases that have been going around for a while, because I don't have a child, so I do not have the privilege of getting all the diseases that they decide to collect and bring home. I just remembered a military YouTube short where it was two soldiers, and a soldier said there's two wolves inside you, and they're boys and they're kissing. Like them, and he pointed to two soldiers fighting. Sounds good. I'm actually going to be right back real quick. I have to take a bio break. I encourage you all to take a bio break real quick. I'm going to keep the music running for everyone who's, you know, subscribed. They can keep listening to the music for a moment. I'm going to play 3 minutes of advertisements to get rid of the pre-rolls for the next hour because Jeffrey Bezos, I don't know if you know who Jeff Bezos is, but he's a very poor man and he makes a lot of sacrifices on our behalf so that we can keep streaming. And this is the least I can do for him. He makes like 30 cents. He gets a little bit closer to being able to buy it just his first loaf of bread. So I'm going to play those advertisements. I'm going to be right back. Nothing's going to happen in the next couple minutes. I'll see you all then. Get up, stretch, get a snack, refill your drink. I'll see you all soon. Thank you for hanging out for tonight, and I'll see you all around in a moment.
Finally, some good fucking food.
Video offers a great selection of restricted movies inappropriate for viewers under 17 and provides computerized enforcement. You decide what kind of videos you want to watch, and Blockbuster Video enforces your wishes.
Scrub is a guy that thinks he's fly and is also known as a buster. Always talking about what he wants and just sits on his broken soul. No, I don't want your number, no. I don't wanna give you mine, and no, I don't wanna meet you nowhere, no. Don't want none of your time, and no, I don't want no scrub. A scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. I don't want no scrub. A scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me.
Rising up, back on the street. Did my time, took my chances. Went the distance, now I'm back on my feet. Just a man and his tiger. So many tigers, it happens to tigers. You trade your passion for glory. Don't lose your grip on the tigers. Dreams you must fight just to keep them alive. It's the eye of the tiger. The eye of the tiger. Face to face, out in the heat, hanging tough with the tiger. They stack the odds, still we take to the street for the tiger with the skill to survive. It's deep, eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the tiger, rising up to the telling of our tiger. I'm the last known survivor, stalks his prey in the night, and he's watching us all with the
I'm not talking. Hi. I forget that when I have things like automated to cascading effects on what gets shut off when I go to BRB. My microphone is one of them. Anyways, I have airline food. I'm back now. Let's get back into the game here. Okay. So, the mushrooms. The mushrooms that we think are sapient, or sentient at least. We have concerning reports from Hythera Prime. Okay, yep, they're... Seems the alien fungus we found is emitting a signal towards the location of the galaxy. We're unable to pinpoint so far, blah, blah, blah. Spying organism. However, it is worth noting that this organism is old. There's a fair chance that whomever engineered these spying mushrooms is not around anymore. But if they are, it might be best not to poke at the sleeping predator. We need to know more. Oh, I know. This is a UI overhaul, then why am I having so many issues with what the UI is covering up? There we go. No one listens. Well, let me eat this before I talk. Hey, anyone who is listening to Mouth Moots for the first time, please tell me how much you enjoy this, because I love everything about Mouth Moots. All of it. I love literally every single one of these remixes. I'm a huge mashup fan. When you start mixing different songs together, perfect every time. Careful analysis of the mycelium and the signals showed that it was likely part of a network of similar organisms, possibly spanning across the galaxy as a whole, and maybe beyond. While we do not know much, we discovered that part of the network, this mycelium, was also receiving signals from other places. Considering several factors, including the volume of data transferred, we do not know, or we do not think, that the network is still in use. The fact that it is still partially active indicates that it is probably just dormant and not destroyed. What can we learn from it? We get society research from jobs on Hyritha Prime. And a new election. Yay. I don't care who gets elected. It has literally never affected my output. Because I'm in charge. Let's see, we're still expanding out here. You're still building. How are you working here? Slowly, but surely. Oh, what happened? Construction complete. Construction complete. Complete. We completed the research, the secrets of life. Oh, Empire size from Pops. Big. Let's get rid of that. Oh. The burglars. These people were trying to extort us earlier. Well, guess what, buddy? You're gonna be in for a rude awakening when you get absolutely fucking eviscerated by my people. The ransomers, the emergency buoy. An emergency transmission buoy floats in a gentle orbit around Oblathon 4. Its outer casing is heavily damaged, seemingly by glancing weapons fire or a powerful explosion. Maybe a mycelium model for civilian ships designed to be ejected as an emergency measure should the comm system fail, but the extent of the damage makes it impossible to know for certain. It's being a weak distorted signal. Clean it up.
Situation log updated.
Let's see. Can I? Oh, we're gonna meet him. Oh, here we go.
Hostile fleet in
Here we go. Okay. Yep. Okay. They're all here. Good. Good. And they're gone. One of the things that I don't get with this game is the insistence on just random AI trying to extort us when every single time they are getting their whole fleet gets completely killed off. Every single time they're just gone. They're kaput. Let's see, what do I need more of right now? I don't need more. Oh god, I have so many minerals. It's insane. I need to spend all my shit. I'm earning so much. It's insane. Let's go for some industrial districts though. Here. YMCA. I love this song. I'm calling it a song. It's an experience. Great Bird Discord pics and vids. Okay, I'll look at your little pics and vids real quick. Jesus fucking Christ, what did you make? Best mom. What? Okay, this is the thing that Raydog made. What the fuck is this? Can you care to explain? I know there's layers to this. There's layers to this image, but the only thing that I understand is the Kirby, and that's from last night. Because Gunther, Greatbird, was playing Link's Awakening, and there was like an evil Kirby in the thing. Why did you add a Santa hat, 2 donuts, and best mom? Care to explain, Mr. Artist? What? Why? Insane.
System survey complete.
Don't get it? You must not get new gen memes. Is Gen Alpha or whatever they're called already making memes that I cannot know? How is it to feel old? You cannot. I am only 26. There's no fucking way that I am not getting the memes of the younger generation right now. There's no way. If I am, explain to me what best mom is as a meme. What the fuck is that about? I feel like I feel like you're gaslighting me. Oh, this is our research colony. Oh, this is our main colony. Shit. We need even more research then. Also, what's the upkeep? It won? Oh, okay. Wait, never mind. That's just for the biolumin one. Okay, civilian resources, plenty. Okay, well, let's just keep going with the research labs. We need research more than anything else. Remember, we're trying to get gigastructural engineering, and that means that I need to get the right research, which means I need to research things.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Spaceform life form encountered. Where? Please tell me where. I would love to know.
Anomaly found.
Anomaly found. Just research it. Starbase.
Research.
Okay, have you completed? Okay, yep, you've completed. Oh, we're lacking unity. We actually used, oh, not unity, influence. We've used all of our influence. Oh my god, I have a lot of shit to spend. Okay, we need upgrades then. Oh, smooth. This is a classic. Okay, I love this one. I'm not gonna talk much over this one.
It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Cocked your head to the side and said I'm angry. 5 days since you laughed at me, saying get that together, come back and see me. 3 days since the living room. I realized it's all my fault, but couldn't tell you. Yesterday, you've forgiven me, but it'll still be 2 days till I say I'm sorry. Hold it now and watch a hoodwink. Does it make you stop think? You'll think you're looking at Aquaman. I summon fish to the dish, although I like the shallow Swiss. I like the sushi cause it's never touch a frying pan. Hot like wasabi when I bust rhymes. Big like Leanne Rhymes, because I'm all about value. Bert Campus got the mad hits. You try to match wits. You try to hold me, but I bust through. Gonna make a pick and take a pick. I like a
Start ordering. Listen, man, I'm not to the point where I'm ordering my will yet. Okay, I'm not putting together my. Oh, it's good to put together a will whenever, but like, I'm not that concerned with my death at the moment. I don't feel like I'm on death's door. And that's not copium. I'm just 26.
Chinese chicken, and your brain stops sticking. watching X-Files with no lights on. With all our maze on. All of the smoky man's in this one. Like Harrison Ford, I'm getting frantic. Like Stingham Tantric. Like Snickers guaranteed to satisfy. Like Kurosawa, I make mad films. Okay, I don't make films. But if I did, they'd have a samurai. Gonna get a set of better clubs. Gonna ride the kind with tiny nubs. Just so my eyes are always flying off the backswing. Gonna get into a Sailor Moon. Cause that cartoon has got the boom anime babes that make me think the wrong thing. How can I help it if I think you're funny when you're mad? Trying hard not to smile, though I feel bad. I'm the kind of guy who laughs at a funeral. Can't understand what I mean. You soon will. I have a tendency to wear my mind on my sleeve. I have a history of losing my shirt. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Dropped your eyes to the sides and said I'm sorry. 5 days since I laughed at you and said you just did just what I thought you were gonna do. 3 days since the living room. We realized I'm not to blame, but what could we do?
Ooh, explosions in the sky. Powerful giant explosions. Some gamma rays. Students and senior scientists alike are spreading this find like a wildfire. What do I get out of it? Survey speed? Okay, whatever.
System survey complete.
I've cut off these people entirely from all of this. That's good. Can I build something here? Research station, okay. Ooh! Oh, shit! Shit, okay, one moment. This is big. This is huge, actually. This is one of the most significant events that can occur in the entire game with this gigastructural engineering mod. Okay, the galactic core. So for people that are not familiar with Stellaris, there's this entire center of the galaxy that you can see here, right? The whole center. Base game, you cannot access the center. It is just like what you see now. A big open gap with stars around it. You cannot go inside. However, with the gigastructural engineering mod, the core, right? The supermassive black hole that lies in the center of most galaxies. Supermassive black hole. It's an insane concept to me. If none of you are into astronomy, holy shit, this is one way to get into it. Because the supermassive black hole, the event horizon. So think about this. If you took the regular solar system, right, and you took the star, our sun, and you shrunk it down, its event horizon, like if you took all that matter and shrunk it down to be a black hole, that event horizon wouldn't be any bigger than a city block. Think about that. The whole sun, all the matter of the largest thing in the entire solar system, smaller than New York City, smaller than Manhattan is what people normally say. The galactic core, the center of the galaxy, the event horizon goes out larger, far, far larger than the solar system itself. That's an insane amount of matter. And the gigastructural engineering mod, the thing that adds all the incredibly cool stuff that I hope we see very soon, if not on this stream, at least the next one or the one after that, it includes the galactic core. And normally there's a civilization there called the Eternum that have an extreme amount of power. They'd end up turning into what is the end game threat, what could take out literally the rest of the galaxy if we just awaken them. I turned those off, so the galaxy core should be, you know, empty. I don't have an access to the galactic core right now, except through possibly this republic here that is a oh wait, never mind. This is a vassal mine. I need to get through these people. But my goal, we gonna blow up the core? No, we're gonna do something much better with the core, Bayou Catfish. Because I specifically put in the settings to put an empty quasar in the middle. And you know what we can do with that quasar? I've said it a couple times, but you know what we can do with that quasar? No. There's something better about you, Catfish, than just blowing up the core. You know what we can do? We can weaponize it. We can turn the core into a weapon. And you know what that weapon can do? You know what that weapon can do? Building essentially a Dyson sphere type structure around the center of the galaxy. You know what it can do? You see this star? You see this one and this one and this one and this one and that one? I can blow them all up at once. Whole clusters of stars. You saw episode 7. A lot of people saw episode 7 of Star Wars. You saw Star Killer Base and how impressive it was that this new order of Sith was essentially able to take an entire planet and turn it into a Death Star and blow up an entire one star system, blow up every planet at once in that one star system. I can do better. Now YouTube, I have a YouTube. I don't have a link. Listen, if you go to my Twitch page, in fact, I'll link it for you because you want it clearly here. One moment. Copy link. Paste. I keep all my VODs on there. Anyone who's interested, I have my VODs. And, you know, while I'm doing that, I have my Discord as well. I should do my YouTube. You typing that exclamation point YouTube thing. That I should add one. There's no reason I can't add it to the bot. But I have a YouTube. I upload all my VODs there. Twitch does a very funny thing where it deletes your VODs after it's done being relevant. It's very weird. Sometimes a VOD will last for like 2 months. Sometimes a VOD will last for 2 weeks. It's completely up to how many people are still watching that VOD. But if you aren't here for all the content, I understand it's very hard to come to every single stream. There's very few that are able to do that. I upload all my VODs to YouTube, every single one. So even if you can't access it on Twitch, I will have the VOD on YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel to see those. I'm tempted to make a master note of chat slander. What the fuck? What do you mean by a chat slander? Are you going to slander my chat, or are you going to slander me in my chat? I'm very interested in that. Hey, if you want to make content based around me, I give you my full permission. I just ask that if you do anything with AI that you ask me. Technically not a requirement, but hey, I appreciate you asking me if you want to use my voice in AI. Because AI is scary and AI can do a lot of things. It's my chat in a nutshell using memes. Oh, 100% go for that. I love that shit. I love people summarizing what chat feels like to them at the time. Because it's very funny to me. One moment. Gotta turn off the cam for a second. I'm back. How long is this? Okay. The stream has been going on for 2 hours and 41 minutes so far. I do not promote alcoholism in this chat, obviously. It's very bad to be an alcoholic. However, I've consumed far more of this bottle of whiskey than I thought I would. Despite the fact that it is only 35%, I have had a lot of it, so what's left in here will be the last of what I have for tonight. It's Wednesday, man. It feels like it's a goddamn weekend, but like I have shit to do in the morning. I don't get hungover. easily. I've only been hungover twice in my life, and I've had far more alcohol than this. I don't recommend it to anybody. If you're getting into the drinking age, if you're getting into college age, do not get blackout drunk. Please do not get blackout drunk. It is not enjoyable. You may just be completely out of it for the night, and that may be an enjoyable experience. You will regret it. Trust me. As a man who has spent an entire day afterwards vomiting, please do not overconsume alcohol. It's worth it, promise. Make the command again. Discord. Okay, yes, I will. Oh, wrong one. There's the Discord link for anyone who wishes to join. There's the Discord link. We post memes. I post my stream schedule there. It's the only place I post my stream schedule, and occasionally people like Raydog and others decide to post little memes about the channel in there, and I'm a small channel. This is the only place you're going to find memes about me, so if you're interested in memes of me, then you're going to find them there. Pics and vids. Pics and vids. I know you're... Jesus Christ, your coffee, ma'am. The fuck is this about? Okay, why... OBS, please, for the love of God, why do you import images like this? Whatever. This is what Raydog posted. Why he posted this, I honestly couldn't tell you. He's making me feel aged somehow by missing out on some memes, and he's made this now, and I can only presume this is an elaboration on the memes I am supposedly missing out on. Don't tell me you don't get this meme either. Please, for the I do not. You are making shit up. There's no goddamn way this is a meme. Listen, I am only 26. I am not that out of touch. To be honest, if there was a fight in the chat, I could make that a meme. You know, there doesn't need to be arguments and fights in chat to make a meme. Certainly not. And no, I don't understand what this is. I feel like you're gaslighting me. Like, oh, you don't understand this joke? You don't understand this meme? Boomer? No, this is nonsense. Tell me what portion of this is a meme. The donuts in the eyes, the coffee, the weird glove with a face on it, your coffee, ma'am? What part of this is a meme, Raydog? You're confusing the fuck out of me. Let's... Oh, no. Wrong one. Anyways, let's get back to the core game. The core game. So, the Galactic Core, like I was saying before I went off on 100 tangents there. Big. Very big for this mod. Huge for this mod. I need control of the Galactic Center, and I think that me as the player, I am the only one in charge of unlocking it. I don't think AI can get there before me, because those places literally do not generate until I generate them. I could put Bayou Catfish getting ready to storm the chat and take it over. Just have World War II footage. Just be careful on what footage you have, and that would be fine. Anyway, the Galactic Core, ever since our species achieved spaceflight and ventured off into the stars, one aspect of the galactic geography has eluded astronomers and physicists alike: the Galactic Core. Indeed, until now, the core has been completely detached from the rest of the galaxy. However, new advances in hyperspace mapping text has led our scientists to believe that the core might actually be reachable using the hyperlane network. If we can figure out where exactly the faint hyperspace breach points are located, a special project has been prepared to find and exploit said points in order to access the galactic core. A few hyperlanes leading to the core will be created upon completion, so our scientists advise in starting the project after ensuring our rivals won't be able to use them. Exactly, so I am the one to make them. There's no way to predict where the hyperlanes will end up being, however. So, in a nutshell, that means that I need to have control of a good chunk of these stars here. And it doesn't seem like there's any good way to do it unless I attack these people. These Deathakian Republic people. Who is someone in chat that gets ignored? Nobody. Not at least on purpose. I don't ignore anyone on purpose, that's for sure. I try to to talk to everybody. I don't think there's a single person I can say, oh yeah, I just ignore their chats. No, I don't try to do that to anybody. I don't try to ignore people. There's more of that ASMR for people, the whiskey rocks. Honestly, they're okay, these things, these whiskey stones, I recommend getting them even if you do not consume alcohol, because they have like they're very weird. So they're like a metal outside, but they, like when I shake them, they have a liquid inside. It's completely, there's a liquid inside of them that gets frozen. And I think it retains, I mean, don't really retain cold, but I mean, it retains the cold. Best way to describe it, it retains the cold. Like an ice pack, but surrounded by metal instead of plastic, like you would normally expect. I recommend these for anyone who likes having really cold beverages, but does not like how they get diluted afterwards. I mean, they're meant for whiskey because when you have whiskey, you have maybe 2 shots in 1 glass. And if you put ice in there, it's like 50% ice, 50% whiskey. And by the time that it gets, by the time it warms up, even 10, 20 minutes later, it will be diluted with water. Your whiskey will be diluted with water and it won't taste as good. It really isn't that good. But it's good for everything. If you want to keep something cold, I recommend this or a thermos. Sorry, back from clipping. Oh, goody. Is there anyone who basically a Discord mod, like Overway hasn't touched grass? No, not that I know of. Not in this community. Everyone here is grass touchers from what I know. Let's see what this is here. Whatever. This is what Raydog posted. Why he posted this, I honestly couldn't tell you. He's making me feel aged somehow by missing out on some memes, and he's made this now, and I can only presume this is an elaboration on the memes that I am supposedly missing out on. Don't tell me you don't get this meme either. Please, for the do not. You are making shit up. There's no goddamn way this is a meme. Please point me to where this is a meme. I don't trust that this is a meme unless there's like a know your meme entry for this thing. That's the basis for me. Show me the know your meme for all the little aspects of that, and then I'll believe you that it's an actual thing and you're not gaslighting me into thinking that I'm missing out on some part of internet subculture. Not that it's important that you're missing out on internet subculture, but like, you're certainly implying that I'm missing out on something. Did I see what I put in shitposting? No, let me look. Oh, the furry documentary. Yeah, it's interesting. Not a furry myself, but hey, maybe that's an insight into how the furry community works. No harm to them. I don't have any qualms with the furry community, to be honest. I know a lot of people do, but they're just enjoying themselves. They're just having a good time. Some people think it's weird. It's whatever. It's a subculture thing. If they're enjoying themselves and they're not harming anybody and it's not harmful to themselves, then it's whatever. Even if it's a bit weird to people. You mean much harm? Okay, you're different than I am then. I encourage you to be accepting of how other people are enjoying themselves, though. I do. Genuinely. I mean, that's my take on life. If you're not harming anyone, if you're not harming yourselves, and you're just having a good time, even if it's a bit weird to some people. I mean, some people find stand-up comedy weird. A lot of people feel that streaming is weird. Like, oh, why would you watch someone play a video game all day? It's a relaxation thing, man. People just like to relax and enjoy themselves. Furry community feels like they're intertwined. I'm not a part of that community, so I can't exactly say the inner workings of it, but there's a lot of internet subculture things. I mean, hey, you're a part of War Thunder. There's a lot of people that think that War Thunder is weird and full of a bunch of people who like to leak documents that the CIA does not exactly prefer to be leaked. I've seen a few in Airsoft, and trust me, my friends and I ganged up on them. Don't gang up on them. Be nice. Be nice. Don't be mean. That's my best advice. Don't be mean to people just because you think they're weird. That's the worst thing you can do, is be mean to people because you think that they're weird. Because they're just enjoying themselves. They're enjoying aspects of life that you think are weird or different to what you normally enjoy. Be more open to it. You don't have to like it. You don't have to enjoy it, but at least acknowledge that they're having fun, and don't ruin their fun for them. Look at clips in my Discord. Jesus Christ. Okay, fine. Last one of them, we're getting back to Stellaris for a bit, because I'm losing track of what's going on here in game. Why he posted this, I honestly couldn't tell you. He's making me feel aged somehow. Did I just look at this? Did I not just look at this? He said, look at clips. I just looked at this. Did you miss it? Oh, what I said. It's sad when you see people around you age so poorly. I am not aging poorly. Oh, there's no way that you can say I'm aging poorly. Surely. Now, there is a few I'm okay with because they're quite with it. You mean quiet? Listen, even if they're loud, even if they're whatever, just let them be. Enjoy themselves, okay? Let them enjoy themselves. Don't ruin other people's fun just because you think it's cringe. That is the biggest thing that I learned growing up, okay? Because I used to be that kind of person that was like, furries are cringe, and all these other internet subcultures are cringe, and haha, they're weird, and that's funny. Just let them enjoy themselves. They're not harming anybody, to be honest. Like, just let them be. You don't have to like it. You don't have to be part of it, but just let them have their fun, and don't try to inject yourself into their life just because you think it's cringy. It's one of the lamest things you can do. Please do not do that. It's all I can ask of you. Do not ruin other people's fun just because you think it's lame. A lot of people have a lot of hobbies, man. A lot of people think War Thunder is lame. I don't think that you're bad for playing War Thunder. War Thunder is just a game. It works the same way. Just don't make fun of furries because they're furries. Just let them be. Let them have their fun. They try to make you a furry and speak like I do not believe that they are trying to indoctrinate you into being a furry. If they are, they're being that's crossing the border of being weird, but I don't think that's happening. At least I'm a silver fox. I am 26. Please do not indicate to me that I am like, that's like a mid-30s thing. Listen, you don't, I assure you, look at this. Look at this. There is not a silver beard hair in my beard, okay? I am a young individual and I am not showing the signs of aging yet. Let me enjoy myself. Let me enjoy not aging for a little bit before I start to. Don't. I stream to have fun. I don't stream to be reminded of the of the flow of time and its endless consumption of our lives. Okay, please. No, that's not what I mean. You sure? Yes, I am. A silver fox furry. I'm not a furry. I'm fine with people who are. That's all I'm saying. Just be fine with people. That's my take on life. Let people have fun. Let people enjoy themselves. Even if you think something's weird, even if they're bothering you in some way, just let them be. They're their own subculture. You have whole loads of subculture. There's a lot of people that think video games are a waste of time. They think they're boring. They think that people watching other people, like, they think that watching people play games is a waste of time. That's what you're doing right now. Do you think you're wasting your time? I hope you don't think you're wasting your time. I hope you're having a good time. Let's just enjoy ourselves. Let's enjoy the short lives that we're given to the fullest. And let's not ruin each other's enjoyment of our lives, okay? That's the best thing you can do. Ask yourself, what would Mr. Rogers do? Would Mr. Rogers be weirded out by furries? Maybe. Would he let them be? 100%. He would let them be. OMG, this is Gunther Zelda rants all over. I don't know what you mean by that, but if it's agreeing with what I'm saying now, then fine. Most of them have no respect for personal space. I disagree with that. It might just be the ones that you're being around. But again, it's the internet. Do you know how easy it is to just not be part of a community? Oh, there's a Discord server that I don't agree with. Leave server. Done. Oh, there's a website that don't go to that website. Just don't. You have so much control over your life when it comes to the internet. It's one of the most beautiful things about the internet is that you have full control over what you can see. If there's something about the internet that you do not like, just bring it out of your life.
Construction complete.
We get your point and I agree with you. But listen, Ray Dog, you're not the only person in this chat. There's other people I'm talking to. Get stomach flu already. I'm not gonna get the stomach flu. You're treating the stomach flu like it's this, like it's the thing that grounds you to reality. The stomach flu isn't the thing that grounds you to reality, okay? I'm just going off on a little tangent. Just be respectful of people. Be respectful of their lives. Let's get back to Stellaris, everybody. Hey, look at all these areas that we have control over. Let's try to get to the galactic center.
System survey complete.
Yep, got slander for Ray. Can't wait to see what comes out of that. Just don't be mean to each other. That's all I can say. Don't be mean. Hey, look at this. Look at this. Krill embraces cybernetics. Now remember, we're fanatic spiritualist mushrooms. That's what we are right now. So this is our perspective on this. It would appear that evil has taken root within the Krillian, I'm hoping I'm saying that right, consciousness. So they're a hive mind. Whenever something says consciousness, it's a hive mind. We have received troubling news that the citizens of the Star Nation are now mutilating their own bodies on a massive scale and installing profane mechanical implants in place of the body parts they were gifted with at birth. They've They have even go so far, it should be gone. They have even gone so far as to rename their species Krillian's Claris. What the fuck? I can't believe they named it some nonsense. Yet another sign of their commitment to abandon their origins and embrace the cold soullessness of technology. And of course, our response as spiritualists is, this is an affront to nature. This game does a bunch of things weirdly. I don't get it. Spiritualism in this game is tied to... Ooh, computer. Let's see. Let's look at this. Yeah, let's clear some tiles. Spiritualism in this game is tied to, like, making yourselves psionic, powerful beings that can use your minds. Kind of like the Protoss or something in StarCraft, right? You're psionic. You've embraced your mind. You've unlocked all the powers of your mind. You've gone woke. As some people say, you've gone woke and you've unlocked the powers that lie within your mind. That's what spiritualism always comes down to in this game, and I have problems with that. It's weird. You are not in any way old, Noda. Not joking. Not even 30. I know I'm not old. I know I'm not old. You're gaslighting. I'm not gaslighting. I don't know what the right term for it is, but like, you're like, oh, you don't recognize this meme? You a boomer? You don't recognize this meme? I know I'm not old. I'm not going to into an existential crisis because of it. I just find it hilarious that you're like, oh, you don't know this meme, you fucking boomer? You don't have to get the meme. All I'm asking for is an explanation. Tell me the origin, please. I don't know what the origin is on this meme that you're talking about with this Kirby. I'm incredibly confused by it. I'm going to have a text at the top saying nobody jump kid mid-stream and have a video of the guys throwing up the peace symbol and disappear. It's just peace. I love that meme. That's a good one. I love memes in general. They're good. They get cultural things across that you normally couldn't get across. They explain emotions that you can't normally explain. They're wonderful little tools. But when you start saying, hey, boomer, you don't understand this meme, boomer. You don't understand what's going on. I'm like, please, just tell me. It's not because I'm old. It's just because I haven't been... The internet's a big place, and I just haven't seen that part of it yet. Just don't call me old because of it.
Research complete.
I think it's funnier than anything, because it's like, oh, you're 26-year-old, you're a boomer. You're a boomer for being 26. It's because I'm old. No, you're not old. Jump Kid Man, please, you're not old. If you're old, I'm old. I know you're probably a couple years older than me, but please. It's okay to be old. I understand that. But you also have to understand that the ever-approaching, like... the ever-approaching conclusion of time for each individual being is a terrifying thing, and I don't want to understand that I'm a part of that. I just want to be ignorant in that. Please let me be ignorant in that. He's just 27, barely a year older. Is that true? Jumpkin Man, are you only like a year older than me? Because I thought you were at least 30 or something.
Research complete. Anomaly found.
Ray Dog's going to... Ray Dog is going to be the clip of people shoving the virus down the guy's throat and a text saying Ray is trying to give no to the stomach flu. Do I look 30? No, you don't. That's the thing. You do not look 30. You look mid-20s. That's the important part, and I hope I look mid-20s. Listen, the ever-expanding approach of the end of time is a very, very horrifying thing, and I like to ignore it as much as I possibly can. Man, y'all are almost double my age. Well, enjoy youth while you have it. Trust me, you'll be looking back at it and be like, man, those were decent times. But I hope you make your life good enough for yourself that you're like, hey, those were good times. These are better times. Stop making people feel old, Noda. Jesus, it's okay. I'm not trying to make people feel old. I'm trying to make them feel young. You're young. You're youthful. You have lots of youthful energy. Enjoy yourselves. Enjoy your youth. Trust me, I'm having knee problems at age 26. Do you think I like having knee problems at age 26? No. No, I don't. I don't like the doctors telling me, hey, you probably have permanent knee injuries at age 26. I don't like that. That's something that I'm like, oh, you're 50, you're 60, you start having that, you go into knee replacement, you have those issues. I don't like having those at 26 because what do I do at 40? What do I do at 50? I don't want to think about that. I want to have fun. I want to have fun in Stellaris. I want to blow shit up. Let's get back into blowing shit up, okay? We're slowly going deeper and deeper into like psychological problems with society and aging and people. I don't want to think about that. You get to see a doctor. Okay, boomer. What a boomer privilege that is to see a doctor. Listen, I've had way too much. In case you couldn't tell, I've had way too much of this bottle to start going to leftist propaganda and have it be a good thing for people in the end. Let's be honest here. If I have the rest of this, if I go through the rest of this bottle and I start talking about leftist propaganda, we're not even gonna get to gigastructural engineering by the end of this. Okay, it's been 3 hours of stream. I probably have like an hour at least left. It's 11:33. My age reveal. Master, do I have permission? If you are comfortable with revealing your age, sure. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with that. I know some people might be weird about different ages and stuff. I don't have a problem with it. But just know that this is a mature rated stream. So if you are fine with mature rated things, I was around mature rated topics when I was younger too. I think everyone is at a younger age. I'm 13, you boomers. Listen, enjoy your youth, okay? 13, you're in middle school. You enjoy middle school things, enjoy high school things, enjoy the drama that comes with it, and enjoy the honestly, enjoy the cringe feelings that you get looking back at it. Life is a wonderful thing. Life is a journey. It's an interesting path to go down, and it's different for everyone. Just don't waste your youth. And also look to the future. Look at what is happening and try to decide where you want to go. It's not easy, trust me. No one knows what they're doing. The one of the biggest reveals to me as an adult is that everyone has absolutely no idea what's going on in life. You could be 30, you could be 20, you could be 30, you could be 40, you could be 50, 60, 70, 80. We're all the same. We're all confused in what's going on in life. It never is easy. And everything you do, if you're 20, you'll think that the things that you did at age 10 to 19 were cringe. If you're 30, you would think that the things that you did in your 20s were cringe. Life is an ever expanding challenge. And you have to embrace that. It's impossible to predict what will happen. Dang, I'm having cringe feelings looking back at what I did when I was 11. That's one of the most amazing things to me. So when I look back at you know, this whole thing has been a quick tangent, or not quick. It's not quick at all. This whole thing has been a tangent. So something interesting to me, right? This is gonna be weird for some of you, but Minecraft, right? I started Minecraft during like the late alpha, early beta stages. And that was in, let's see, that was 2010 to 2011. I was just getting into high school at that point. That was a year time range. And I thought that it was a very, very long time between different updates, between different things happening. I look back at it now and I'm like, wow, all that happened in under a year. And now to me, a year happened so unbelievably quickly that it's ridiculous. It is insane how quick a year happens, how quick month goes to month to month. And you'll look back at it and you'll say, wow, my middle school, high school seemed to happen at such a slower pace than it actually did. And that accelerates as you get older. So enjoy time now and live in the now. It's the best thing you can do. I've definitely had way too much of this. I have certainly had way too much of this, and now I'm getting into philosophical stuff, and I am forgetting the philosophical stuff as I'm going. How old did y'all think I was for my posts in chat? Tell me the truth. I was honestly going to say probably 14, 15. Maybe 16. I was thinking teenager. That range, roughly. If I'm being honest. But yeah, for you, look to the future, look at where things are, but just know nothing is certain. Going to college and getting a job afterward, not certain.
Council agenda available.
Going and getting an apprenticeship and getting a job afterwards, nothing is certain in life. Literally nothing is certain. People have this weird idea that everything is certain in life. You go to college and you'll get a job and everything will be fine from there. That's not true. That's what happened in the past. That is not where things will go in the future. Things change way too quickly for that shit to happen properly. Take life as it comes and take opportunities as they come. That's the best advice I can give. And also, enjoy yourself now. Don't think about how good things could be in the future. Think about how good things are now for you. Best thing you can do. Best mindset you can have. Because literally nothing is guaranteed. You thought 15. Talent, acting older than I am. It's hard to gauge. I think that it's hard to gauge, especially over text. You don't have inflections, you don't have a voice, you don't have things like that. You are just typing. It is hard. It's hard to tell how old someone is over the internet. That's a good and a bad thing. I mostly think it's a good thing. Because you can have conversations with each other and not worry about, oh, you sound weird, or oh, hey, you look weird, or stuff like that. You don't have to worry about any of that. It's just text on a screen and you can communicate based on that. It's a wonderful thing to me. Also, don't listen to the Andrew Tates. Please. Okay. Do not listen to grifters. Please do not listen to grifters. Please, 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 please do not listen to grifters. Don't listen to Andrew Tate. Don't listen to PragerU. Don't listen to all those other people telling you exactly how you should be in life, because you know what the truth is? You know what the truth is with a lot of those people? They are making money. They are selling you supplements. They are selling you programs. They're selling you subscriptions. Do not take a single ounce of what they say to fucking truth. They are lying for fun, to make money. Do not listen to them, okay? Please. Take things that are told to you, including from me, with a grain of salt and apply critical thinking and think, how does this influence my life? How does what they're saying influence my life? How does this make me better? What can I learn from this? Just do not listen to grifters, please. The worst thing you can do is listen to a grifter and take what they say for gospel. It is a horrible path to go down. I have seen people go down that path. Do not go down that path. It doesn't matter what side you're on for anything. Do not turn into an extremist. It will make your life hell. Don't listen to these grind set people. It's not something you want. It's not something you need. They're trying to convince you that your life is not as good as it could be, and that's the problem. Think that your life is great now and think about how you can improve it, but don't think that, like, oh, Andrew Tate's going to tell me exactly Andrew Tate's going to tell me exactly how I need to behave to become a Giga Chad and get all the women. Don't. It is not how people work. People are very diverse in how they work. Okay? There's no guaranteed way to get women. There's no guaranteed way to get money. That does not exist. It's not true. Anyone that is telling you that there's a guaranteed way to make a lot of money, they are lying to you, and they are using that to get a lot of money. They are grifting you. Every subscription they get, every donation they get, it all comes back and makes them rich. It's a pyramid scheme, essentially. Well, you can be a little extreme, only in a good way, though. Radical Mr. Rogerism. Yeah, radically be a good person. Radically care about other people. That's the best thing you can do. Don't be selfish. Because the more people you get to care about you, the more people you get on your side, the better it is. Even if you're doing it for a selfish reason, to be honest, at least you're making the world better. If you're like, I'm just going to be nice to this person so they can help me in the future, you're still being nice to them. Like, bring kindness into the world, bring helpfulness into the world. That's the best thing you can do. I listen to things that make sense, and sometimes I don't agree with them. Yeah, always be critical about what you're listening to and think, okay, is this person grifting me? Are they truthful? Is what they're saying based in reality? It's an important thing to do. Especially with the internet, and especially with so many different sources of information telling you to act a certain way, and it's always conflicting. It's awful. It's an awful thing to go through. FTL. Back to Stellaris. Back to Stellaris. FTL impact. A massive crater on Mers IC appears to be the result of collision with a starship. From the size of a crater, we suspect that the ship exiting a hyperlane at maximum velocity rammed the moon for reasons unknown roughly 10,000 years ago. The ISS Povav Vib II has picked up a residual subspace echoes near the crash site, reminiscent of a collapsed hyperparticulate field. But as the ship itself disintegrated on impact, the theory cannot be verified. Remarkable. Anyways, I'm going to be back real quick. I'm not going to run an ad right now. See y'all in a moment. Actually, real quick, I forgot that we were listening to music. Let me get music started again. I'll look at Discord shit post in a moment. Don't worry. I'll look at it when I get back.
at me. Cocked your head to the side and said I'm angry. 5 days since you laughed at me, saying get that together, come back and see me. 3 days since the living room. I realized it's all my fault, but couldn't tell you. Yesterday you'd forgiven me, but it'll still be 2 days till I say
Man.
sorry. Hold it now, I want to hoodwink. Does it make you stop think?
You know, in the state that I am in now, I remind myself very heavily of when Gunther did the hey everybody, I'm going to drink a lot of wine. I think that was his alcohol of choice. I'm going to drink a lot of wine and make a clay sculpture, and by the time he got done with it, there was literally no clay left. He was so wasted. He was just gone that he managed to shape all of the clay out of existence, and it all just went into just nothing. I thought it was the funniest fucking thing. It was box. Listen, whatever your wine form is, box wine's probably the most economical source to get drunk off of when it comes to wine. Let's be honest here. I thought it was hilarious. Anyways, let's see here. Like right now at my young age, I'm trying to be as masculine as possible. I'm trying to be in shape. I'm trying to be strong mentally and physically. Box wine is the best. Bag in a box. It is. It was an amazing stream. It was an amazing stream that he had going on. Okay, Bayou Catfish, I have to recommend. The one thing is, you're going to hate me saying this, but take it as someone who is currently 26 and was semi-recently a teenager. You do not know anything about the world. You don't know how it works, and you're not going to know how it works until you get out there and start working different jobs and start talking to different people. Grifters, people talking to you, motivational speaking, people telling you how to be masculine, it means literally nothing until you actually get out there. And I'm literally saying touch grass. It's basically touch grass. Go out, see the world, see how it actually works, not how someone online tells you it works. Because that's how grifters work. Grifters tell you you're not a man because X, Y, and Z. Grifters tell you you're not rich because of X, Y, and Z. And if you did what I do, you could make a lot of money. You could have a lot of women. You could have a lot of fame. Stuff like that. Don't listen to it. It's fake garbage. And everyone hates it. Everyone hates it. Everyone I talk to hates grifters. They hate people who fall for grifting. Just don't fall for it. Don't think about trying to be as masculine as possible. Don't think about being as in shape as possible, as strong mentally as you possibly can. Because what you're doing is you're building up an idea of perfection in your mind of what you want to be. And that keeps growing to be more and more improbable as you go. The best thing you can do is take a small thing in your life that you think needs improvement and improve it. If you think, hey, I wish I was working on X, Y, or Z more, then figure out the best minimal step for working on X, Y, or Z and do that. Don't listen to a grifter tell you how to do it. Just do it yourself. If you're like, hey, I want to get into streaming, figure out how streaming is, how it works, the stuff you need to set up, stuff like that. That's what I've been doing recently. Working on bots and stuff, like the Noda bot down here, the Mecha Noda. I've been working on that recently. It's been a little project for myself. I'm like, hey, I want to figure out how automation works. Do it one little step at a time. Don't look at the macro picture. Look at the small things. Otherwise, you're going to get discouraged and you're going to fall for grifting, and you don't want to do that. Trust me, it is not a good pipeline to go down. There is not a single... you want to stay in shape. 100%. You want to be in shape. Exactly, as Ray Dog says, be in shape if you want to, not because someone tells you to. You don't want to be in shape because you think it's going to get you women, fame, money, whatever. You want to get in shape because it makes you healthier. It makes you more confident in yourself. Think about yourself. That's basically what you got to do. Think about yourself and how the actions you do influence what makes you, basically. I want to be in shape. I want to look good. I want to feel good. Exactly. That's a goal. That's a goal in mind. Do not fall for what grifters say when it comes to that. Look at that goal and say, okay, what does it mean for me to be in shape? What does it mean to look good? What does it mean to feel good? And think about the small steps that you could take to get closer to that goal. And then do those things. That's the best thing you can do. Don't listen to what some grifter has to say, like, oh, do exactly this. Go out and do X, Y, and Z, and you'll be better. Like, the funny-ass gambling affirmations we were listening to before, those were ironic for a reason. Do not actually take those for gospel, basically. Life is uncertain. You got to make of it what you can, basically. It's the best thing you can do. Think for yourself and don't listen to how grifters can tell you how to improve your life, because they're usually lying.
Complete.
But I will look and how I can get... Okay, you're going to have to rephrase that. I'm sorry. You're going to have to rephrase that a little bit. But also, something to talk about. You said you're 13. Do not worry about any of this right now. What you need to worry about is your education and just getting through it all. Because trust me, everything, and I mean literally everything that happens in middle and high school is completely superficial and will not affect your life at all a couple years after you graduate. And I mean that for certain. I talk to two, sometimes three people out of my 200 plus graduating class. Do not care about what people think about you now. Just don't. Please do not care about what people think about you in high school. Because guess what? Everyone else is the same way as you. If you're feeling like, hey, I don't know where I am in the world, I don't know where I want to go in the world, I want other people to like me, everyone's thinking the same way, and they're faking it until they make it. That is how it works. That's how life works in general. So if you think if you're looking at someone your age around in your friend group or wherever that you think they're better off, they're probably not. They're probably just faking it. Anyways, back to Stellaris. You're right. Back to Stellaris. Again, I've had too much of this. Back to Stellaris and enjoying Stellaris instead of talking about philosophical conversations. And immediately Raydog says, hey, Discord. Jesus Christ, you posted a lot of the raptor. Okay, let me look through your raptor images real quick. When two left-handers have an argument, who is right? Good question. Isn't it strange that we have one hand that can do everything and the other one is like, I don't know how to hold a pencil? Yeah, good point. If they don't teach cursive in school anymore, how are boys going to pee their names in the snow? Great point. If dentists make their money from unhealthy teeth, why would I trust a product 4 out of 5 of them recommend? Great point. First man to milk a cow, what was he trying to do? If the devil punishes bad people, doesn't it make him a good person? Orange, the fruit has the color name, or the color has the fruit name. I can actually tell you about that. The color has the fruit name. That's true. The color orange used to not be a thing. It used to be red and yellow. And then there was the fruit orange. And then we decided that, okay, maybe this is distinct enough to start calling its own color. And that's how that happened. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm fairly certain I'm correct on that. That the color is actually named after the fruit, the orange. If I kill time, will it make me immortal? Your dad doesn't have sex, Max, so your dad fucks. Thanks.
Some of you fuckers need Jesus.
Some of you fuckers need Jesus. That's... I think that was put through. I think that was put through to the stream. Because I have Discord audio on. I'm glad I clicked that. Awesome. Also, I see Zaylol and Tanetta. You are both in the voice channel right now. If you can look at the most recent, the one you posted, some of you fuckers need...
Some of you fuckers need Jesus.
I can agree. Played it on my end too, so I heard it twice. I'm glad. Anyway, hey everybody, let's get back to Stellaris. Hold on, I need to shut something over here real quick. Thank you for the clapping. Anyways. Hey, at least you know what I talk like now when I'm at least somewhat inebriated. I apologize for anyone who's been watching for the Stellaris content, and literally nothing has happened of significance in the last hour, maybe. Hey, colony established. That's significant. There we go. There's something. Hey, we're looking for research now. Let's look at nebular refinery. Sure. The only thing I care about is megastructures right now. I'm earning a lot of money. I don't know how to spend all this money that I'm getting, to be honest. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of resources. I have an insane amount of resources to spend. I don't know what to spend it on, so I'm just going to keep making more and more colonies until something collapses or I get some kind of black hole super weapon out of it. And, let's hope for the best going forward. Stellaris is a weird game. Stellaris is a very, very weird game. Where there's really no goal in mind. You just kind of expand and then try to survive. You have to make the goals for yourself. Okay, let's see here. Ancient Battleground is the ISS Finabrin Abyib. I think this is a famous one of ours. Has entered the system. They were greeted upon a cloud of what appears to be a wreckage of hundreds of warships. Gwavov UV Evin will carefully examine the debris to determine the source and cause of the carnage. You can tell he keeps getting up in... One moment. Things keep skipping on my end. One moment. You can tell he's getting up in years because he keeps forgetting on when he's playing the game. Bro, what the fuck? I'm trying to use your vid as a Stellaris guy. Stop telling me to be a good person and press buttons. I'll be a good streamer. I'll press the little buttons I need to press. Get the stomach flu already. Fucking hell. No, to make it... Make some of you need Jesus as a redeemable sound. It does sound like it is a good quality sound. I might do that. Anyways, the remains of the Titanic ruined warship have been located in the Musavan system. Floating silently near the edge of a planet's gravity well, this impressive Titan-class vessel has been estimated to be several tens of thousands of years old. An ancient relic from a bygone past of our galaxy. Although it has sustained heavy damage, restoring it would most likely be quite feasible, granted we possess the technology to build our own Titans. Additionally, this would be undoubtedly significantly cheaper than building one ourselves. Alternatively, we could scrap the wreck for alloys, but in the meantime, studying it... Okay, whatever. I have one option. There's no point in reading. The only thing you get out of these is the conclusions. Yeah, research, sure. See, my biggest problem right now is I'm wondering if I'm using my resources properly, because I've always been trained in RTSs. This is not an RTS, but it uses some of the same values. That if you are not using all of your resources, that means you're doing poorly. You're not expanding as fast as you could be. It's a stupid capitalistic point of view that actually works in games. So it's like right now I am capped on minerals. Like, what do I do with all these resources I have? What do I do? I cannot build enough megastructures. I'm capped on everything. I have so many resources. I am so prosperous that I am failing from success. What the fuck do I do in life right now? Right now, I'll tell you what, I get more research complexes. That's all I'm going to keep doing here. I'm going to keep building more commercial zones and more research institutes until I discover how to build gigantic structures that make all of mankind fear for their lives. They don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I just start blowing shit up, and eventually I get a really high score and I win the game. That's the goal, man. That's where I need to be in life. So let's keep building some research labs. Every single planet. Mango World. Hey, Mango World, guess what, Mango World? You get some research institutes. You get some research. Spoon, guess what? You have a lot of room, Spoon. You have a lot of room. You're getting some research labs, buddy. You're getting some research labs. Grow or die. Grow or die. The shareholders need more value. I'm scared. I'm scared of what our... Can we not be content with one planet? Can we not grow with nature? Can we not just be one with nature? No. No, we have to keep getting bigger. This game... Hey, you know what's fun about this game? Is that it has an end game to it. It's not intended to go on forever. You're intended to use capitalistic values to just have infinite growth, and the game just ends before you have the consequences of those actions. It's scary. It's terrifying. We're not sustainable. This number get bigger. Number keep getting bigger until you blow up everyone else, and then number is so big you don't have to worry about anything anymore. That's what this game is about.
It's the finest of the flavors. Gonna see the showcase and you know the vertigo is gonna go cause it's so dangerous you'll have to sign a waiver. Can't I help it if I think you're funny when you're mad? Trying hard not to smile though I feel bad. I have a tendency to wear my mind on my sleeve. I have a history of taking off my shirt. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Threw your arms in the air and said you're crazy. 5 days since you tackled me. I still got the rug burns on both my knees. It's been 3 days since the afternoon. You realize it's not my fault, not a moment too soon. Yesterday you'd forgiven me, and now I'll sit back and wait till you say you're sorry.
Sometimes you just gotta vibe. You have to live life. You have to understand that the heat death of the universe is coming. And you have to make of it what you can. That's really what this game comes down to. You start off as 1 star, but guess what? There's limited resources. There's limited population growth. You will face the end of capitalism, whether you like it or not. And it will all end. But all I can do right now is keep consuming. I have to consume. I have to keep entropy going, or else I will fall behind. I'm not going to contribute anything. They keep asking me to contribute. But you know what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to contribute to them. Because I am the peak consumer. And I... and I will keep consuming. I will keep consuming until there's nothing left, until it's only me. It's the only way forward. And right now, we're gonna research. And we're going to keep unlocking megastructures. And we're gonna keep building bigger and better than everyone else. And eventually, we're going to control the center of the galaxy. And everyone will listen to us. That's the end game. That's peak sustainability. Have control of literally everything to make it as sustainable as possible. Discord shitposts. I will. This is the last time I look at your shitposts. Holy shit. What is this? What is this? What have you done? You've extrapolated the meme to nothingness. You have extrapolated this meme to literal nothingness. What does this mean? It means nothing. You can't call me a boomer for not understanding this. It's nothing. It's over. We're going to continue. We're going to go forward. In our Stellaris run, we will consume everything. Start terraforming planets to build ring systems. Grow or die. You know the rules, and so do I. Oh, I do. And we will keep going. And we will keep consuming. Everything will be ours. This whole section of galaxy. Look at this. Whole galaxy. Whole chunk of it. Ours. No one else's. Those resources aren't theirs to exploit. They're ours. I'm gonna tap out Boomer play base boosted Erica for me. I'm not playing base boosted Erica right now. I'm playing mouth moods. Because that's what I meant to do this whole time. I am maxing out on all resources. This is insanity. So, get those. Weird heat blobs. Long-range scanners have picked up readings of the formahol system that could be best described as giant heat blobs. It's worth investigating. Sure thing. Sure thing it is. Worth investigating.
Time in the wicked madman lost his damn mind in the wicked loveless kidnapper down now and look now I must put his behind to the bone run then through the shadows in the saddle ready for saddles bring all your bones in kind of saddles
all of it will be mine. Okay, these people are struggling. They have no jobs. That's a problem. Uh-oh. Well, they have advanced research complexes being made, but they're, this is a problem. This is a problem. I need more planets. I need more planets for people to live on and consume endlessly. They need to grow. They need to keep growing. Endless growth. That's what we need. It's the only way forward. Citadels. Grow. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Use some of our infinite resources that we have to keep growing. Get bigger. Better. faster, stronger, grow, keep growing, keep becoming stronger and better. Make shipyards everywhere. Loser, just make... I can. If you doubt me. But I can. I can make new planets all I want, Grey Dog. I can keep making planets. I can keep building new structures. I can endlessly consume and you can't stop me. I will consume everything. It's mine. Buildings? Oh, buildings? Well, where's this one at? Let's see. Oh, right here? Oh, that's funny. Right here? Oh, resource silos. Oh, wow, that's crazy. We can just keep building resource silos. Wow. And transit hubs? Mr. Defense, what does this even do? What does this do for us? I don't even know. I'm just gonna keep building stuff. I'm gonna keep building and consuming more and more and more until I have everything. I will grow. Endless consumption. Endless growth. Nobody will outdo me. I will have everything. Consumer goods, we're running low? Oh, no, we're not. Hey, look at this colony right here. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Look at this colony right here. You know what they can do? They can make civilian industries. They can consume. They can make things for people to eat and use and buy. And I will keep making things for people to use and buy for all of time. Oh, we need research? Wow, we need research? Look at all this stuff we can get. Wow, I'm not even gonna read it. I'm just gonna keep buying stuff. I'm gonna keep consuming. Oh wow, look at this. I can consume even more. Wow, upkeep down? I can consume less while consuming more? Yes, thank you very much. I'm going to immediately download this stream after it ends so we don't lose this craziness. Don't worry, it will be on YouTube. This is what happens when your galactic leader decides to have way too much of a bottle. You consume everything. Alright, this time I'm tapping out, but check shitposting. Gotcha, buddy.
Maybe you could be the sandwich in my peanut jelly butter. You know what I mean. Yeah. I'd love to.
Gumball, I barely missed that in my generation. I think you posted this before, but I still enjoy it. Death to the MPLA! It's glorious. I've never even played that game, but it sounds like a good rally cry, honestly. You love hearing the center of the universe tell you that you're the largest, most prosperous civilization has ever seen. Damn fucking straight. You know what we have? You know what we haven't done in a while? You know what we haven't done? Take a goddamn peek at these fleets right here. We have to kill them off. This is a problem. Why are they here? How did they pop up here? Why are they raiding here? I don't know. How did they get here? I don't know. But guess what? They're not going to be there for long because we're sending over backup. We see you around, Bayou Catfish. Thanks for coming by. I hope you've enjoyed the chaos that has been here the whole time. Anyways, raiders are attacking us right now because I refuse to give them a pittance of gold. Which is quite rude of them. Let's be honest here. Okay, there's nothing for these people to do. Resettle? Oh, I can choose where these people go. Go here. Yeah. Politician. We don't need politicians here. Or enforcers. We don't need enforcers.
Spaceport under attack.
Spaceport under attack. Well, they left immediately. Wait, they're attacking my planet? Oh, no fucking way. You got a music track? I'll cue it up, buddy. You gotcha. Oh, we have shortages. Oh, we actually do have exotic gas shortages. Okay, let's buy some. I mean, they're not gonna be here for long. Wait, where are they going? They said they're going back to a mall. Where? Where are they going? They came out of nowhere. Now they're gone? Sure. Nothing happened. You raided me and I felt nothing. What? Sure. Have you seen a red dune? I have not. I really fucking hate how these raiders can spawn in space that I clearly, like, own. Like, I own this. There's no way I don't own this. But they can just spawn here and then leave by the time I try to get to them. Oh, I am losing consumer goods rapidly. This is a Forge world? How do I make? I need to make more consumer goods. Oh, I can upgrade all of these? Is there any upkeep that I need to worry about? Yes, okay, there is. But I can keep buying the upkeep resource. Like, this is a research hub for me. That's the end of mouth moods, everybody. That's the end of mouth moods. very much for sharing that with me. Jump Kid Man. Or some of these other ones here. Okay, these are just like skits. I'm not going to understand the skits without looking at these people, Frey Dog. I'm going to be honest. I don't know who they are. Do I need a little help? If you know about gigastructural engineering, then yes. I've played this game a couple times. I mean, I like... Clearly, these people are becoming a problem, and I need to cut them off somewhere. Here seems to be the main point that I need to cut them off. Those military fleets are getting reinforced, I think. Yeah, just keep getting reinforced. Where are they even at right now?
Anomaly found.
Anomaly found. God, this game is nothing but a bunch of fucking highlights all at once. I just keep researching things, and they keep giving me more things. Sure, I'll unlock fucking battleships. Sure. Get stomach flu. You have recommended stomach flu more times than I would like during this playthrough. I do not believe you that stomach flu is the way to go. That stomach flu is the future. Now look at this, colonize. I'm just gonna colonize it immediately. I'm not even gonna fucking think about it. I'm just gonna do it. Diamond in the rough. Can add resources or gain a new scientist or promising crew. I'll gain a new scientist, sure. There's a lot here. There's a lot going on, and I just don't... I'm not in the mindset to fucking figure all this out right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. Wait. One moment. Did the... Oh my god. Wait. They're blue. Did they... Okay. I've been going through a lot of stuff this stream. Earlier, I issued a request for them to become a vassal of mine. Did they... Yes, they accepted it. I didn't even pay attention to that. I didn't even pay attention to an entire empire accepting vassalage. But now I have these two vassals here just giving me income. Oh, they used to hate me, but they have no choice now. For the videos I linked, all you need to know is that they're reading questions sent in from people or Yahoo Answers. Okay, well, I'll look at a couple. I'm not gonna look at every single one. I'll look at two.
I teach in a high school, and we just got a new principal. He used to coach wrestling, and all part reports are that his handshake is super aggressive.
How many other people can I convince to just become vassals of mine, like you?
Or if he's just like that naturally.
Will you become a vassal of mine?
Do I try to match his handshake just
so
he respects me? Or do I try to use a dainty southern
we need a rescue
shake so he knows he's dealing with a person of high intellect?
Yeah, rescue.
That's from Mano a Mano.
Here's the thing. If you don't react, he's not established.
Can I propose subjugation?
So,
yeah.
I don't know. I've known people like that before who've gone in to shake your hand and just like crush it. But I feel like that's something of
can I convince them to become vassals of mine?
Like a handshaky principal does.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Thanks for following. B4 Breen.
Hey, B4 Breen, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the community.
First, I meet this fool, this wrestle leader.
I
want you to grab his hand.
You to post
I want you to grab his hand firm. Oh, as firm as you can. But that's not where you're going.
I don't know what's going on. It's hilarious. There's just too much. I finally reached the point that I just don't know what the hell is going on, and it's a beautiful thing.
And then you sort of bring your other hand in to his like forearm, like you're doing a Roman centurion handshake.
No, there's no way I'm going to convince this giant ass society.
It's the Gom Jabbar.
The Gom Jabbar.
Looks like you've got a death needle on your finger. So you're gonna have
This is Dune.
Say, you must not fear.
No.
Fear is the mind.
This is Dune, right?
The whole litany against fear from you, sir.
That's
And
not
only
like
then will I
poison
let you
needle
go.
they.
What's the mind
and
killer?
you're-
Say it now.
You're gone,
Tell
right?
me now.
Ooh, if he's gonna come in with strength, right? You use that intellect. You go for the hug.
You go for the hug.
You go for the hug.
And then when you like go in to wrap,
so hard.
yeah, you wrap your arm around him. But then, like, your hand is on his back right shoulder. Then it scooches a little bit closer to his neck. What's that on your finger? It's the Gom Jabbar!
It's the Gom Jabbar! The Gom Jabbar is one of the only things I know about Dune other than, like, spice and giant worms.
Got to be part of the
And
equation.
interstellar
You can find one on
travel.
Amazon. There's one for sale on Amazon Prime Day. I got a box with 3 Gom Jabbars and 16 cans of Pam cooking spray.
Nice
You have
Pam.
the handshake, right? You make a connection. You say like, "Hey, let's grab a cup of coffee sometime," right? You sit down for a cup of coffee at Starbucks. He takes a drink. What's that in his coffee? It's the Gom Jabbar.
I'm gonna here. This is what I want to do. I'll go in. I'll hug him real tight. What's that on my finger, close to his neck? It's a Gom Jabbar. What's that on
It's
my
the
handshake
Gom
hand? It's
Jabbar.
another Gom Jabbar. And
Wow,
also, my whole
another
body's
Gom
slippery 'cause
Jabbar.
I've sprayed myself down with Pam. He doesn't know which way to fuck me. How about this? He goes in for a super strong handshake. You are water. You're fluid. You use his strength against him, and you throw him over your shoulder to the floor.
And what's that on the floor?
What's that on the floor? It's a mattress made out of Gom Jabbars. Oops.
Of course.
He spreads his weight out evenly, so no.
And
the Gom
he is
Jabbars
not
sit
pierced. Yes. How about
Those needle beds are always so interesting to me when I see them in typically shows or movies depicting Middle Eastern things, like I think famously Aladdin had like a bed of needles. That's such a weird thing to me. But a bed a bed of Gom Jabbar. Anyways, let's listen to more mouth moods. More mouth moods. Like, let's see. We already listened to mouth moods. We need more. What, Neil? Please, Neil, tell me what can I listen to of yours? Give me more things to listen to. You missed the best part. I've had a lot to drink. Trust me, there's a lot of best parts I've probably missed. Listen, I'm barely comprehending how I need to put my entire galaxy together. Remember this. I am trying to put together a galaxy right now, and you're also shoving Dune references at me, and I've never seen Dune. But hey, let's listen to Mouse Silence. Like the Bed of Nails. I like the Bed of Nails. The Bed of Nails is an interesting concept because it's like, I feel like the Bed of Nails, I don't know much about the Bed of Nails, so please correct me if I'm wrong, but the Bed of Nails to me is like a self-punishment type of thing or a self-discipline thing where you lay on the bed of nails and you just do that as a therapeutic thing, basically, or as a spiritual thing. Like walking on coals, or for a lot of like Native American tribes, they sit in a very, very, very hot room and sweat for a very long time as like I don't know too much about it, but it's like a passage and a spiritual thing. I don't know if the Bed of Nails is similar. The song sounds so chaotic. This is ridiculous. I'm wrong. Tell me how I'm wrong. How much of this will I remember tomorrow? Everything I watch from the VOD afterwards. Anyways, let's continue here. Maybe we can get to gigastructural stuff soon, if I understand how things are working and we get lucky. Do 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 do. Hindu yogis use them. Interesting. Do I have the DLCs? I have some DLC. Let me check what DLC I have real quick for you. Could you just tell me what I have and not what I could buy? It's paradox. I could buy like hundreds of them. Tell me what I have already. Okay, let's see. Stellaris, click. DLC. Okay, it just tells me what I could buy. I don't care what I can buy. I don't have much. I do not have much in terms of DLC. Okay, here we go. Manage my 3 DLC. I have Apocalypse, Horizon Signal, and Utopia. I don't have much, but the main mod I'm focused on right now is gigastructural engineering and getting to the point where I can do gigastructural engineering. And so far, nothing. Nothing to get me to the point where I can pick the Ascension perk that I need. Let's see here. It's you. The Ascension perk that I need is Galactic Wonders, and I have not gotten Mega Engineering Technology yet. I'm still working on that. You know how to get them. Ooh. Oh, wait. Are you talking about getting the DLC, or are you talking about getting the actual gigastructural engineering? Because I know how to get DLC, trust me. I know how to get the DLC legally. But right now I'm just focused on gigastructural engineering. So if you know that, if you're familiar with the pipeline and where I should be in gigastructural engineering, please feel free to give me some advice. Ooh, asteroid artillery. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Also, wait, one moment. I saw, okay, maybe next time I'll get Hollow Temple. Yeah, the DLC. Yeah, I know there's a lot of legitimate means in order to get the DLC. Wow. We research incredibly quickly at this point. I am ecstatic about that. That is good shit. Here, if you know enough about the game, please inform me. Do you think I am doing a good job right now? Like where I am in terms of the resources that you see, in terms of the planets that I have, the assets that I have. Do you think that I'm in currently a good position to keep going with the giga-constructural engineering stuff? Or should I make some different changes to get closer to that? I am Lawi Yelangur, Great Khan of the Emirian Horde, and I'm here to announce to the galaxy that a new age is upon us. The Dark Era, where Amari would senselessly butcher one another for scraps. It's running. For scraps. Where were we? Or of resources or a misguided sense of honor has finally come to an end. I've solemnly promised my people a new beginning through the formation of a great empire that will forever enshrine the name of Amari species in the annals of galactic history. To those that would stand in our way, know this: I will stop at nothing to realize the truth. It's this. It's this. It's the fault of this. I will stop at nothing to realize the true destiny of my people. If you oppose us, the Amarian Horde will grind you into dust. Listen, I have obliterated you literally every single time. You are not an issue for me, buddy. Lol Anal, thank you for that input, Jumpkin Man. It is very valuable, and I'm glad to have you here. Let's take out some mining cores, shall we? Who's the closest one? Ah, you. Okay. Hey, go there, buddy. Again, if you haven't heard of Neil before, and his brilliance of what he has shedded upon, that is not what I wanted. I do not want a slave processing facility. I do not have slaves in my empire. I will let you know. I do not have slaves in my empire. I need commercial zones. No. Where are you? Research labs. Eh, well, what are we running low on? Exotic gases. Do I have ways to make gases? Yeah, exotic gas foundry. Okay. Upkeep. I'll gladly do that. Although I should have entire areas dedicated to that, shouldn't I? Like you. Like I can dedicate these people a gas refinery, can't I? I can make this a gas refinery world, right?
Research complete.
The growing subculture of people who call themselves furries.
Which Bio Catfish was here.
Is rating with 6 viewers.
Hey, Twilight Aegis, welcome in, my friend, and all the raiders, welcome in. I'm going insane right now. Welcome into my breakdown. I am going crazy right now. I don't know what's going on. We're trying to build giant structures that can just obliterate the rest of the galaxy. Thank you very much, Carson, for following. Thank you very much, Making Music and Twilight Aegis for the raid. What were you playing? I'm very interested to hear. I am drunk out of my mind. I am. This bottle was half full when I started the game, and I personally think that's the best way to lead an empire. Let me get a little breakdown for you all here. So for everyone coming in, welcome in. I'm Master Note. I'm a variety streamer, and right now I'm playing Stellaris, and we have something called gigastructural engineering. Now, what does that mean? Have you ever thought, hey, you know what an entire star system needs? It needs to be stitched together and turned into a singular starship weapon. I can do that now. I can take every single planet in an entire star system and stitch them together into a gigantic weapon. I can take the entire center of the galaxy and turn it into a weapon that gets rid of every star in an entire cluster. I can do a lot of things that a lot of people would not like. That is gigastructural engineering. I can have localized collapses of the galaxy. I can have entire planets explode. I can have entire dimensions just form themselves out of nothing. I can do a lot of things with this thing. I'm trying to figure out how the hell I'm doing that, and welcome into my journey of trying to figure that out while I'm completely fucking inebriated. That's how the Romans did it. Hate to raid and dash, gotta get some sleep. No, I completely understand. When you end a stream, it's usually because you need to get some rest. So have some rest, Twilight. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing people over, and I hope you have a good rest. You were doing some Skylanders Nuzlocke. Very interesting stuff. If I'm getting that right, does that mean that I know you're raiding and dashing, but does that mean that you're basically you have it's permadeath, right? It's built around permadeath, so you can't use something after something dies, right? I think that's how that works. That's how Nuzlocke works in general. I'm somewhat familiar with how it works in Pokemon. Yes, okay. Yeah, that I commend you on that challenge. I'll have to look at your VODs and see what you're doing in there. Read your chat. Tell that to the Mongols. What do you mean? What? I don't know what that's in reference to. But welcome, everyone. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. I'm playing Mouth Moods right now by Neil Cicerega, one of the greatest influencers on the internet, in my opinion. And I'm currently losing my mind, trying to figure out how to stitch my little empire together to make some of the worst gigantic structures that you could ever imagine. We're playing all 6 games on every difficulty, so that's 24 playthroughs. Holy shit. All characters can be used, all levels must be played, permadeath is on, that's the gist of it. Well, man, that's a challenge. I commend you for taking on that challenge. How far are you into it? If you don't mind spending a little time, how far are you into that thing? How many playthroughs are you through? Because that's a lot. 24 playthroughs? That's insane. Just completed the first game for the first time. Well, congratulations. So 1 playthrough. Man, that's a hell of a challenge you're putting yourself through. Hell yeah. I appreciate people that put themselves through challenges, so thank you for doing that. And I'll have to look at some of your VODs and try to pop in when I can. Very experienced with the series, so I wanted something difficult to challenge myself. Yeah, I get that. I've played through Stellaris a few times now, and now I'm doing gigastructural engineering as a way to build up the end game a little bit, make it a little bit more interesting. So yeah, I definitely relate to the I played something so long. I am losing my mind. One moment. Playing something for so long that you want a challenge out of it. So yeah, good. Best of luck with that. Already, peace. Well, have a good night, man. Have a good night. God, there are 100 hotkeys. I could press one button on my keyboard and it could do 50 different things. Well, welcome to 4X games, everybody. All right, so let's see. Exotic gas shortages are going down. We need more research. We have so much research now that it seems like I click something to start researching and it immediately is resolved. I immediately know how to do it. So I'm pretty happy with that. Exotic gases are still quite low. I need more. Let's buy some of them. And let's go to some of our planets here. See, research complexes. Job upkeep goes a little up.
Council agenda ready.
So if you've never played Stellaris before, be careful. Be very careful with the upgrades because they can start using exotic materials that can get out of hand really quickly. Like, you can upgrade it, you'll have the base to upgrade it, but you will not have the sustain to keep it up and running. So this is a tech world. This is Spoon. Is it being boosted right now by one of our ships? Let's see. It's not. Well, let's do that because this is a very, very important planet here for research. Let's see, civilian ships, science ship. Why don't you go here and research, or assist research? There you go. This is such an insane album. I love it. Chemical bliss. Woo, what's that? Deep tissue implants are the latest innovation, revolutionary overlapping of sensory engineering and entertainment experiences. Where we're going, where we don't need skin to feel. That sounds fun. Okay. Let's do that. Okay, I think I'm starting to get to the mid-game point of research is happening so insanely quickly that nothing matters. I can just click anything and it's going to be researched almost immediately. Oh, look at this. Look at that. And it's going to be done almost immediately. Wow. We're doing great. Who was in here before? It was, let me double check. Ray Dog, your infinite clapping was wonderful, but I'm scrolling through a lot of claps right now to figure out who followed that was helping us last time. Yami Fenrir. Okay, if he shows up again, he knows. He is the... I'm assuming they are the kings or queens of gigastructural engineering and figuring out what the hell I need to do to get to where I want to be. Because, hey, we have a couple megastructures here, like this one. There's a megastructure somewhere around here. Yeah, look at this. A whole attack moon. I want to be able to fix this. Can I fix this now? I can't, because I need celestial body weaponization. Soon, hopefully. Hopefully we get to that point. I mean, no one has threatened us. We are incredibly strong.
Undeniable obsession with children across the country. So what exactly is a Pokemon?
What exactly is a Pokemon? That's a great question. Okay, let's go through and just delete all of these mining core here.
It began as a video game from Japan and has become an international phenomenon in the field.
Obliterated immediately. They have no chance. Pokemon has swept the world. There's nothing I love more than news agencies reporting on video games. Because it's always hilarious, because they'll just say some random side character's name and be like, oh, this one side quest you can do is making parents go rabid over what can happen. And it's just stupid. It's just stupid. It's like, oh, this is Mankey. Mankey's a thing that exists. Buy and sell your cards.
Now kids are going just wild over this Pokemon and the stuffed animals and collectibles, Pokemon trading cards.
But why should they carry these monsters in their pocket?
The entire
Why should they?
phenomenon is the answer.
Why should they carry these monsters in their pocket?
Coming soon to a theater near you, Pokemon the movie joins Pokemon the video game and Pokemon the trading card as must-sees and must-haves. To start us off tonight, NBC News correspondent
Herman King. But I believe these words came from the Pokemon movie. Life can be a challenge. It's never easy when there's so much on the line.
Research complete.
But you and I can make a difference. Just look inside and you will find the Pokemon.
Research complete.
Clone army. I don't really need a clone army, I'm gonna be honest here. Ooh, something spicy's happening. The Dathakan Republic has submitted to the Great Khan. They have been made a satrapy of the Amarian Horde, and their fleets are now standing down. Although they have not officially joined the Amari, they have, in their attempted conquest of the galaxy, they have pledged to contribute resources. Okay, whatever. Not a problem. I've dealt with this shit before. It's these people here. Not a problem. I do say, I will say though, that I need to get some of my fleet managed here. Pokemon, go to the polls, baby! Thanks, Hillary. It's time to Pokemon go to the polls! What a great thing that an actual person said. I'm very, very happy that was a real thing at some point in time. I am always amazed by how disconnected politicians are with reality.
System survey complete.
It's quite funny, if anything. Okay, they opened our borders. Great. I don't care. I didn't want to go into your area anyways. Hey, wait, if you're opening your borders, are you interested possibly in subjugation? Would you like to be subjugated? Some of these people were begging to be subjugated by me. Doesn't seem so. Oh, they might already have some subjugation going on. I might not be able to. Damn. Damn. In the future, maybe they'll come around to it. At least I can get through here now. There's no connection points. This is so strange how these star lanes have connected up here. Am I ever going to get megastructural engineering or whatever it's called? Behold you're here! Yami Fenrir Twitch, welcome in. About fucking time, my man. I've been waiting for you specifically to show up. I have been waiting. You know why I've been waiting? Because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I hope my empire is going well. Hey, look at it. Look at the Mycelian Republic. Do you think that we're going well? I don't know. What's your opinion? Please tell me. Because you're the only person here that knows about gigastructural engineering. 7 a.m. for me, just woke up. Well, guess what? You're on the job now, buddy. You're on the job, and you are in charge of getting us into the right place that we need to be. Looks well enough. Thank you for that. I have a lot of resources. I don't know if I'm using them right. Like, I'm a little low on consumer goods. I mean, okay, the monthly gain on consumer goods isn't that bad. It will take a very long time to run out with the amount that I have. As for megastructures, you need Citadel tech, battleship tech, and tier 3 reactors. That is what I needed to hear. That is 100% what I needed to hear. So Citadel tech, I think I have Citadel tech. Let me make sure. Yes, I have a bunch of Citadels. I upgraded to a bunch of Citadels. Battleship tech, I think we have 2. Tier 3 reactors, or tier 5 reactors, I mean. I don't know if we have that yet. But we are researching so hard right now. We are researching so hard right now that I click something to research and a month later it's done. I hope you're proud of me.
Complete.
Look at this. It literally takes less than a month to research some of these things. So I'm very happy with where we are right now. And I want to point out to you, you've just woken up. This bottle was half full when I started tonight. So you can presume the state that I'm in. I need help. I need advice on where to go. It's still a rare tech, so it might show up a bit late. Hey, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful for the future here. I mean, we're getting through shit really, really quickly. I have military fleets. Do you think they're powerful enough? I have one at like 12.6K. 15.9K and 15.5K. Advice, drink more. 0 point reactor. Did it show up and I didn't click it? You need to research that. That's why you don't get it. Okay. Well, hey, look at that. Well, let's hope on the next one. Not nearly drunk enough. Are you sure about that? I mean, listen, my man, it is... Well, it's technically Thursday, but it was a Wednesday. Swap it out. I don't think that's necessary. Because we're going to get there immediately. I have a lot of research going on right now. What megastructures do I even have going? Like, particle accelerator? I can manage it? Okay. What's this screen? Because I built a stellar particle accelerator somewhere. I think here. Yes, here. What the fuck do I do with this? What is this? Oh my god, okay. I don't care about who's in charge. It has never been relevant. Yeah, but you might not roll 0-point reactor card. Click increase to put it to low or you won't get anything of it. Okay. Here? Increase? Okay. No, I'll do medium. Does medium sound correct to you? Not good enough? I know there's a failure rate, but... what do I get out of it? Do I click physics research? Oh, I guess I do. Okay, physics research. Well, we have a stellar particle accelerator.
Research.
That's great. Will you be alive for another Gunther stream? You should be fine. You should know how to prevent a... I'm not going to have a hangover, trust me. I've been in the state before where I've had a hangover. I will not have a hangover now. Oh, I downloaded that one mod that you were recommending that added the Ascension perks. I have quite a few slots now, I will say. If you're okay with her. Well, good luck. Okay, I will... I'll reset it. Which one is it? Engineering, society, physics? Is it physics? Tech tree? Oh God, what is this opening? Get that off my screen. Blue. Okay, how do I reset this then? Change research. 0-point power. Okay, gotcha. See, that's where some of the problem comes with this, because it tells me the different paths that I can go down. It tells me the different paths I can go down to get different technologies, but this doesn't tell me that it gets me closer to gigastructural engineering. It doesn't tell me that at all. So thank you for being here and telling me about this. Also, I'm glad that I have this mega structure now. Oh my God, it's giving me a lot of research. That's insane. Okay. But yeah, the tech tree is very confusing. Oh, you're telling me, bud. Oh, I know.
Research complete.
I know it's fucking confusing. It's insane.
Research complete.
I'm gonna build a bunch of starbase outposts and just try to get more colonies up and just pump research into them, because why not? Like, look at this. Look how quick this happens. I just leave the tech research on auto because I can't be bothered to learn the tech tree. See, that's a good response to that, because you can focus on other areas while the research just goes on. I know that it's mostly because I've been playing for 2,000 plus hours. The entire espionage tree is hidden behind a 20+ edict fund research. It's very silly. Yeah, that's a way to describe it. Very silly. That's a great way to describe it. Very, very silly. Because it implies that there's tech trees that you can go down, and it's not like Civ 5, for example. By the way. Bottle's empty. Bottle's empty. Ooh. Battleship hull point, sure. Ooh, what's a thrall world? Through the creation of special slave breeding worlds, we can ensure that we will always have a steady supply of disposable laborers. I'm not... Listen, my mushroom people, they're perfect enough as is. Fleet command up, sure. Should I reinforce my military fleet at all, or do you think that they're good as is?
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Ooh. Spaceform life form encountered. Where? Open council position. Head of research. I have options. Ooh. Okay, tell me, will this affect anything? Planet effects. Putting them in the head of research, does that change? Does this planet effect change anything, or is it only empire-wide effects that change anything? Also, expand your council. What are you doing? My brother in Christ, this is the first playthrough I have had with councils existing. I haven't dealt with them until now. Okay, they have to have the 3. Gotcha. Got it. Okay, so these ones. So this one. So this is the one I want then. Gotcha. How do I expand my council? Inform me, because I haven't been prompted to yet. Noda is I am the Senate. Not yet. Expand council is one of them. There's an expand council button here? Where? Please tell me. It's something that everyone who watches me needs to know. I am not good with UI. Despite the fact that in my day job, I am a UI designer. I am not good with navigating menus. It's partially why I entered the field, to make menus more navigable. Wait, okay. Do inform me. Do I have that DLC? Where are the slots? I have like 2 DLC. I think it's Utopia and whatever the one is that that gives you the Death Star weapon. Those are the 2 I have. I do not have many DLC at all. Okay, never mind. That's all. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm poor. Paradox and I clouding important game features behind DLC. Yeah. That's my biggest problem with Paradox DLC. But yeah. You know what? You know what Paradox DLC can't give me? Hyperquasar weapons. Hyperquasar weapons. Paradox can't give me that. So fuck the DLC. I have Quasar weapons. The ultimate goal of this playthrough is to blow up at least one person. Total War is worse. Listen, we don't need to have a conversation here on like who has the worst DLC practices. It's basically, hey, do you know a big publisher? There you go. They have bad DLC practices de facto. The newest DLC can give you 300 plus research speed, though. You know what else can? Probably a mod for free. As much as I love Paradox games, and to be honest, I have streamed more Paradox games than any other game. I can't believe I'm out of whiskey. Gigastructures can get close, probably. Listen, Gigastructures can do things that are very cool looking, very big, and very powerful. And they require big numbers. I have a gamer brain, right? And when you're thinking about gamer brain, you're thinking, I want gigantic numbers. I want lots of effects. I want big lights, lots of lasers, and things to die. That's all I need. And Gigastructures gives me that, baby. Gigastructures gives me that. Noda, I know you said you didn't like playing EU4, but I want you to do the game sometime. I might. I own it. I might do it. But it's not Stellaris, man. You know the shit that I can do in this game? I'll be able to unlock this baby in the future. You know this little clouded area here? Oh, both of us. Oh, boy. That would be a trip. You and me versus the colonizers. Yeah, there's the goal. Go into the 1400s and take out every future colonizer before they're allowed to colonize. There we go. That's a fucking goal right there, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Teth Menace. Whatever. Whoa, what is this? Council, okay, council agenda, new one. More Unity, sure. Physics research, reactor booster, sure. What is this? What's going on here? What are you? Not colonizable. What? Why do you have a unique symbol? Barren world. You have like a gray symbol or like a white symbol. Anyways, your research seems really good for this year. Maybe up your mineral income and build. I don't have the DLC for the Ecumenopolis. I didn't pay $20 to be able to build Coruscant. Rough, I know. But I sadly cannot build Coruscant. You can fix once you. Oh, I have. I think like 30 minutes ago, in my stupor, in my drunkenness, I have. Yes. I got the climate restoration deck, baby. I did. I have that tech. Do you have a recommendation on type of world or just anything that's 100%? Because I can do it. I can do it for you. Mangrove at the bottom. Mycelium world? It's only 60. Hey, does anyone care to explain to me how I am a mushroom? I am a mushroom? A literal, like, red-capped toad mushroom? Like my Mario waha mushroom? And mycelium, I am a mushroom, and mycelium world is only 63% habitable? Does anyone want to explain that to me? Because I'm a mushroom. And I can't, mycelium world isn't quite as good as swamp world. Would you live on a meat planet? How good does it taste? How good does the meat taste? That's my question. Can I make burgers? Can I make burgers out of that meat planet? Can I make like tacos, steaks out of that meat planet? If so, man, oh man, would I live on a meat planet? Hey, to vegans, let's be fair here. To vegans. Well, President Space Machine. Hey, Austin Wells. Hey, you'll like this, baby. You'll like this. You know what I'm inebriated as fuck right now. And you know what I'm inebriated on, Austin Wells? Verner's and Traverse City Whiskey Company Peach Whiskey, baby. I'm a Michigan man. I am a Michigan man. And welcome into the chat, my man. Welcome in. You seem to have a wet preference. Oh, I have a wet preference, all right. I guess mycelium counts as tropical. Nothing's trashier. Let's go, baby. Yeah. Hey, guess what? This was half full at the start of the stream. This was half full. And you know what now? Hey, look at this. See this little cap here? Ooh, that's some ASMR right there, baby. Look at that sound. It's empty. It's empty. I'm toasty. I always hated my hometown. Are you from Michigan? Are you a Michigan man? Or woman? Or non-binary pal? Let's do Ocean World. Let's terraform that baby. Because why not? We have plenty of resources. Let's do it. You know you're drunken from Michigan when sound here, when your sound drunk sounds down, drunk sounds down. When you're drunk. Also, while we're talking about gigastructures, I played to the end and fought the Black Cat. Oh, the Black Cat. Yeah, shit. It sucks, don't do it. I think I enabled the Black Cats because I really like cats. In case you haven't noticed, I have a few emotes involving kitty cats because I love kitty cats. And I thought they were funny little quirky dudes. So you do not want to fight them. Well, maybe if we pet them instead, you know. Maybe if we just give them a little bit of a pet. That might work. That might work out for us, you know. Give them a little pet, give them a little scritch. That might work. Uh-oh. No fucking way, dude. No way. The Katzentig Imperium. I'm fairly... okay, so in college, fun fact about me. In college, I took a little bit of German. Ein bisschen Deutsch. Katzen is cats. News have reached us that the Katzens, a species from the Eubolo system, have recently achieved FTL. While primitives acquiring FTL is usually of little concern due to how far behind they are, this species seems to have invested extremely heavily into their weaponry technology prior to inventing the hyperdrive. As such, they are now entering the galactic stage with fleets capable of rivaling or even surpassing our own. Perhaps even more worrying is the Katzenterig Imperium. By the way, that is 100% German. Led by a certain Kaiser, also German. Cattail seems to have transformed a small moon into a massive weaponized spacecraft. This superweapon, dubbed the Kaiser Moon, would undoubtedly pulverize most things it comes across. It might be wise to tread with caution while dealing with this new potential threat to the galaxy. They also seem to have sent a transmission to the entire galaxy, which we have just received. These guys are broken. That's no moon. Hey. Yami Fenrir. Oh yeah, the Katzen suck to fight too. But at least they aren't invulnerable. Worrying. on screen. You know, I'm going to say right now that my Twitch chat might have a little bit of premonition. A little bit of premonition about my doom. And I thought the little kitty cats that were really cute might take me out. So yeah, have fun, lol. Anyways, pump out those fleet numbers ASAP. Listen, man. When you're the leader of a burgeoning nation of little mushroom dudes, of little mushroom people just vibing. They hate everyone else, but they're just vibing. The last thing you want to hear from your primary advisor was, hey, I think we should pump up our fleet numbers a little bit. I think we should pump up our fleet numbers before they fucking take us out. And there's no mushrooms left. There's only cats. Hey, my advice, you gon' die. That's good to hear. I'm really happy about that. By the way, there's a massive thunderstorm happening outside my house right now.
Aussie in Wales just followed the channel. Thanks.
Hey, thank you very much for following the channel, Austin in Wales. Thank you very much for that follow. I do appreciate. One moment. Why? Why? No problem. No problems here. Hey, I'm a little concerned about these kitty cats. I'm a little concerned about these little kitty cats that might be showing up soon. Where are they? I don't know. On screen.
Situation log updated.
Oh, hey. Hey, they're just furries. Okay, maybe it's not a problem. Aliens of the Galaxy. I am Dewclaw McCather. Great name. Sent by our ruler, Kaiser Cattail, to inform you of our intentions. Respect our nation and our Kaiser, and we shall be cooperative towards your civilizations. But be warned that we will not hesitate to go to war should we need to. We are looking towards a future cooperation with your nations and wish to establish a long-lasting order of peace and prosperity in this galaxy. The Kaiser hopes that you will not let us down. So note it, in my U game, I unified Japan under the Pirate King finally and made China pay for it. Hey, there's a man in Germany that might need your help soon. Based on that. And also Korea's open. And also you're going to get your ass kicked afterwards. Just saying. Hey. So that's a goddamn lie. They go to war even if they don't need to. Okay, but tell me. Tell me earnestly and honestly. Are these the block cats? Or are they simply just some other race that's popping up that's cat related? All that's left to do is go colonial and make Japan the West Coast, make the Japanese West Coast. They're a mid-game crisis. Oh. Okay. Okay. That's all I needed to know. I thought that I misconfigured the game. One moment. I thought I misconfigured the game and made the end game crisis happen at a much earlier year than anticipated. That could be bad. That could be bad if that happened. That could be very bad because I thought I would have at least owned the center of the galaxy and been able to obliterate anything by the time. Well, click on the camera button at the top right and see the event screen. You'll see. Okay. Here? Uh-oh. We'll see about that. That was my home world that I clicked on right there, buddy. That was my home world that I clicked on. Okay, that's broken. It's because I don't own the DLC. Where are the cats? And probably gonna pop up in a moment here.
Research complete.
Over here. I found the Katzen. The Katzen are right here. Right here. Is the event being borked a good thing or a bad thing? Please tell me. Also, it is thunderstorming outside and I fear for my internet. One moment. Let me check the radar here real quick. Let me check the ye ol' radar. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. That's a big storm. That's a big storm happening right now. Hey, Ocean, if you have the Weather Channel app, I don't know if you do, or how you follow the weather, but there's like a line of storms heading from my house to probably your house, because I assume you live in like the Detroit metro area, like most people in Michigan do. There's a storm covering Lansing, Flint, and Detroit specifically. They are targeting liberals. I want you to know. They're targeting liberals right now, and I'm just pointing it out. It's supposed to show you where they are if you click on the camera, not yourself. I don't own the correct DLC for them to have the correct thing going on. Oh, so you can't see their Death Star. Their Death Star. Good day to you, aliens. Our military is monitoring this channel, so don't get too rowdy. This is war. No. Hey, newer Val Interstellar Empire. It's almost German, but not quite. The I only Val Interstellar Empire. They seem to be the people that are going to be dealing with the Cassin directly. I'm fine over here in my little blotch of land. However, I will be right back real quick. I have to take a bio break. I'm safe for now. Time to build a fleet for safety. Well, while you calculate those numbers on what I should get to, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to play some mouth moods, and I'm going to take a bio break. I'm going to play 3 minutes of advertisements. Be warned. To get rid of pre-rolls for anyone who's going to join us later into the night here for the next hour. Because in case you don't know who Jeff Bezos is, he's very unknown. He's a very poor man, and he survives off my advertisements. And frankly, the 50 cents, he takes half of the advertisement money. I make about 50 cents off advertisements a month. That helps him get closer to buying that loaf of bread that he needs to make his peanut butter sandwiches to get through in life. So I'm going to be right back real quick. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. Nothing's going to happen in the meantime. I'm going to play some music. I'm going to be right back. Going to get a little snack. Going to refill my drink. And I encourage you all to do the same. I'll be right back. And thanks for hanging out. Thanks for your help. And see you in a moment. I'm scared. I'm going insane. Okay. I hope you all are enjoying the music. I just put my headphones on and I heard this playing by Neil. Thank you very much, Neil, for your wonderful contribution to this stream. Anyways, if I disconnect at random at any point in the next couple minutes or hours or whatever, however long I stream for, if I'm just disconnecting it randomly, assume it is the massive electrical storm going on outside my house, please. Because that is likely the problem rather than me just saying, you know what, I'm done. Done. Anyways, I got more water. I was getting a little thirsty. Anyways, I'm safe for now. Time to build a fleet for my safety. Quite frankly, I have no idea. I have turned them off. That's what I like to hear from my advisors is, I don't fucking know. Try your best. Hope for the best. You're probably fucked. We'll see where you go. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back from that little break. Thank you for sticking through. And I hope we get somewhere productive in the future here. I'm not using my citadels properly. I have a bunch that are just open. They have nothing going on. It's frankly a little crazy. I can't even get to half my UI because this is covering itself up. Okay, let's look at trade routes. Are there any that are being pirated right now? Why? Why are you being pirated right now? There's no reason. There's no reason for you being pirated right now.
You see a faded sign at the side of the road that says 15 miles to the Love Shack, yeah.
Whoa. Whoa. This is Love Shack? Get away. The love, get away. Oh my god. Okay. Insanity. Shack is a little place where we can get together. Let's terraform a little bit here. Can I terraform into a Gaia world? Is that a thing I can do? Is terraforming into a Gaia world generally just impossible? I don't know, swamp world, sure. This place is a tomb world. What about you? I can terraform this too, and sure, wet tidally locked. Ooh, tidally locked worlds, very interesting. Are you colonized? Can I colonize you? Yes, I can. I will. Yes, there you go. How about you? I'm just going to, I have so many resources that I'm just going to terraform everything I can and just do my best with upgrading. See, I'm only using half my starbase capacity. Maybe I should be using more. Yeah, like this one. Starport upgrade. Sure, upgrade that one. Upgrade that one. Upgrade any with a planet around it. energy siphon. Adapting the Tedeschi method of siphoning energy from gaseous material. This is an ascension perk to make Gaia worlds. It might be... I love... Listen. It may sound funny.
Research complete.
It may sound funny. But I absolutely love how you, B4 Brian, I hope I'm saying that right, and Yami Fenrir are both saying, oh yeah, you can do this, but it might be DLC. And that's like half of what's being said. Is, oh, you could do this. Oh, but it might be, you might have to pay to do that. Oh, you could do that. Oh, but you might need to pay to do that too. Oh, you might, oh, but you have to pay to do that too. I think it's funnier than anything. Here's the reason I told, uh-oh, is it this? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Here's the reason I told you not to build a stellar particle accelerator in the habitable system. That's because Paradox games aren't fun unless you have all the DLC or really cool mods, Jump Kid Man, or really cool mods. Okay, well, I'll just read through this for all the people involved. Our stellar particle accelerator around DRAM reports that an improbable event has recently occurred within the accelerator. A few hours ago, an unusually energetic particle collision experiment ended up creating a microscopic black hole. While this isn't usually noteworthy, as these black holes normally evaporate mere nanoseconds after appearing, it seems that this particular singularity was just massive enough to begin falling towards a star and impact the accelerator's frame, thus granting it some matter to feed on and avoid evaporation. The damage caused by the black hole is minimal, as it simply dug a small tunnel a few micrometers in width through the accelerator. However, then rapidly exited the megastructure and is now falling towards the star's surface. We estimate it will take a few days for it to reach the star and will most likely begin chewing it through its external layers before reaching the stellar core. Our scientists are uncertain of what will actually happen next, but they advise we keep a close eye on it, as the research potential is undeniable. That's because Paradox games aren't fun unless you have all the DLC. Unless you want all the DLC, then you have to pay $300. EU4 is dreadful without DLC. Just go back to the time and buy the DLC as it comes out easy. Oh yeah, EU4 is straight up miserable without DLC. Thanks for the encouragement. Jump Kid Man's like, hey, maybe we should do an EU4 stream sometimes. And then you two come in here like, oh, it's fucking awful unless you give him like $200. It's awful unless you give him like a fuckload of money. It's just... I don't know, it's funny to me. It's good I have the DLC. Yeah, he legally acquired the DLC, don't worry. Worrying we shall keep. That's a lot of research I'm gaining. Yoink! Yoink, Scoops! That's a lot of The microscopic black hole which has fallen into DRAM has reached the star's core.
And according to the Stellar Particle Accelerator's staff, stellar plasma at the star's core has started to fall into the singularity, increasing its size and allowing it to consume more and more matter as it grows larger. This effectively means D-Room is shrinking. Although it's currently unnoticeable, the rate at which the matter is consumed will only increase as the black hole within its core increases in size over time. Fortunately for us, our accelerator's staff assures us that there's no worry to be had in the foreseeable future. They seem quite excited at the prospect of studying this incredible occurrence. Is it a quasi-star now? I would say so. I would say that this is the literal definition of a quasi-star. Sort of. So a quasi-star to me is a gigantic star in which the core is a black hole, but the outward pressure keeps the actual star illusion alive. This is more so a black hole that has fallen into a star. It has nothing to do with the pressure, but there just happens to be a black hole in the center. So not quite quasi-star, but pretty close. Hey, I'm sorry. I gotta say, let's talk star to man real quick. I know I built a gigantic metal ring around you for research. I didn't expect a black hole to form. I certainly didn't expect it to just sink into the center of the star. Am I sad that I'm going to lose you and turn you into a black hole? Maybe. Am I going to completely utilize you by turning you into a weapon or research module or resource gathering module when you do end up collapsing into a black hole? Oh, 100% I am. 100% I am. I'm going to abuse the fact that I'm turning you into a black hole early. Listen, you're a bright-ass star. You're a bright-ass blue, white star. You're burning quickly. You were meant to turn into a black hole super quickly. And on a cosmological scale. I'm just speeding that up for you, baby. I'm just speeding that up for you. So, hey, why don't you turn into a black hole real quick for me? Just do it. Just do it. It'll be cool. It'll be fun. Just do it for me, okay? Let's unlock a Paradise Dome. And a railgun. Sorry. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? We accidentally get a sun? Listen, you know how many suns we have? This is just one. Look how many we have. We have like 100 or so. We have so many different little stars that we can do different things with. And you know what we don't have a lot of in our little mycelium Republica? Black holes. Maybe we can make some. Maybe some will naturally be made. Maybe in the process of deciding that, hey, maybe we can consume literally everything. We just consume some stars in the process and eventually make our way toward the heat death of the universe is a little bit quicker than expected. If we benefit from that, what's the problem? What's the problem? There's no problem here. By the way, do you have the EHOF enabled? I believe I do. Do you have a thorough way to check that, though? I believe I was prompted for it at some point, and I think I enabled it for myself, but not the AI. The planet will probably be fine. Probably. Let's hope. All right. All right. Advice. Because we do not have Giga Construction enabled, but I can unlock a tradition trait. Should I wait? Should I wait to be able to have the Giga construction unlocked before I unlock another tradition tree? Or should I do something else? Because obviously I can't really... I mean, I can do Giga construction. How many more slots do I have here? I'll let you look at the UI based on the mods that I have. You can see what I have here. It only says that there's one
Whisker
empty.
Mario would like to say, why hello there.
Hey, Whiskey Mario, welcome in. Welcome in, man. We're deciding here the fate of the universe. Okay, listen, if you tell me real quick that there's some mods available, I will install them right now. Just link me the mod. Tell me. Tell me what mods I can have to have more traditions. I'll just put them in. Like I put in the other tradition trees here. Hey man, how's the fungal infection empire? There's always a mod available. That is a gospel to live by. Hey, there's a mod for it. 100% true every time. But the mod in question is the concern here. How's the fungal empire? The fungal empire is one of the strongest in the galaxy. Let me assure you that, buddy. We're just trying to figure out what the fuck we want to do in life. If it's a few quality of life mods, there's a few quality of life mods. There's a couple. There's a couple quality of life mods. They just let you make black holes into weapons. Nothing huge. Nothing game breaking. They let you make shells that have infinite population caps. It's not a problem. It's balanced. It might as well be base game. Might as well. Why not? Just make it base game. Infinite population. Base games. Just a minimal quality of life mod. Just a small little thing. This is a small quality of life mod, everybody. Immersive black holes. Hey, we're making one right now. I'm immersed in making the black hole that's about to form right now. Quality of life mods in Terraria play the game for you. They pretty much do. There's a lot. If I know anything about Terraria, there's games that, one, will trivialize the game for you, and two, turn it into bullet hell. There's no in between. There's absolutely no in between. There's none. You want Calamity mod, you're getting Calamity mod, baby. You're getting that millions of HP and damage, and you will have to min-max to kill things. And we will give you the cringy dialogue that comes along with these custom bosses. Trust me. Apparently, mine's a sub-mod. I use UI Overhaul Dynamic. I have that. More tradition categories. Gotcha, buddy. Hey, guess what? We're saving right now. We're saving. And we're exiting to desktop. Because you know what I have right now, baby? You know what I have? I have the diner scene. One moment. Let's just listen to music for a moment. I will install that mod real quick. I installed, on your recommendation nonetheless, the Ascension Perks mod. And I was like, oh, hey, this, I have to have the UI Overhaul mod in order to get these Ascension Perks. Okay, sure, fine. But now you're telling me I need even more. More tradition categories. Subscribe. Gotcha. Done. It's done. It's installed. It's launching again right now. It is funny to me how these are sub-mods though. Like, oh hey, if you want to have more Ascension Perks or more traditions, you need to have the UI in the form that I want it to be in. You can't have your UI OG. Let me tell you what. The Stellaris mod rabbit hole, or perhaps black hole. I feel it's closer to a black hole. It's sucking you in. It's sucking you into their ecosystem. They love doing this. Everyone loves doing this. Trust me, if people can get you into their ecosystem, they love it. Look at that. Look at that thing. That's base game right there, baby. That's base game. That nuking of a planet. Kino, base game, but you have to pay for it. You know what you don't have to pay for? You know what you don't have to pay for? You know what you don't have to pay for? Giga construction, baby. You don't have to pay for that shit. You want a mod that adds the center of the galaxy? You don't have to pay for that shit. You don't have to pay Paradox money. You can have it for free. It's great. I love it. I love mods. I love the people that make mods. They make my life a lot better. Load game. Now you can see all my other fucking shit that I've done. Congratulations. I use 108 planet building slots too. 108 how? How do you even open that many? I'm more annoyed at mods going out of scope and adding completely unrelated stuff. No, oh yeah. Oh man. 100%. I haven't seen that much with this game, but Minecraft, holy fucking shit. With Minecraft mods, it is insane what mods decide to add. Like Tinker's Construct. Oh, hey, guess what? If you want Tinker's Construct to work properly, you know what you need? Flying slime islands. Everywhere. They look ugly. They're horrible. But guess what? If you want the mod, you have to have the slime islands, buddy. You want to be able to make, like, custom armor, custom tools, custom forges. Guess what? You're getting flying slime islands. You're getting those flying slime islands, or else you're not playing my mod. You need that. It's base game now. They look horrible. They spawn hostile mobs underneath the islands on the overworld, but guess what, baby? You're just gonna have to deal with it now. You want Tinker's Construct? Oh, you want my custom mod? You're gonna get my creeper that crashes your game when it explodes. That's base game now. You want those quirky little effects when you hit people? You want the gore mod? You want gore to be added? You want to behead zombies when you hit them? Well, guess what? Guess what? You're gonna have to deal with the fact that I changed the color of the sky. It's pink now. During day, it's pink. You want to get the decapitate skeletons and zombies? The sky's pink. It's on or off. There's no config. It's on or off. I had a design concept, and you're getting both. I like this scumbag mod author ASMR. Oh, you want better combat? Here's a new dimension in 26 ores. 100%. They love doing this. They love doing this. They make one mod with a niche that everyone loves. And their first thought is, I'm going to include a bunch of sub features that no one fucking cares about and probably crashes your game. And introduces an assload of mod incompatibilities. 100%. I have a friend, a frequenter of the stream called DV Painter. He is putting together a Minecraft mod pack right now, and it is fucking hilarious. He will install a bunch of mods, and then there's just one that randomly adds a bunch of pyramids made of sand. Just random pyramids made of sand. There's no config for it. There's no mod that tells you that it, hey, I add sand pyramids in. And then you find out like, oh, it was the mod that added bigger creeper explosions that added the sand pyramids as well. Okay, that makes sense. Thanks for making that the same mod and not telling me about that. That's awesome. That's really fucking cool. Oh, you made balancing changes for your UI overhaul mod? Wow. Thanks. Thanks for that. That's really cool that you did that. I'm really happy that I can't turn that off. If I want to have a better UI, I also have to have the gameplay changes that you decided to implement. That's cool. That's cool that you didn't make them separate. Mod makers and hubris. They just interlink with each other, you know? They have thick hubris. Some mod makers are fine and they split up their shit like they should. But others, it's like, no, every single change I want to make to Minecraft, every single change I want to make to Stellaris, guess what, buddy? You're getting all of them in one file. You're getting all of them or none of them. Fuck yourself. And I'm back. Get your hands off that nuke button. No, I'm hands off, buddy. I'm hands off on that nuke button. Do not worry. Right now, the only thing I have to worry about is goddamn unemployment. But don't worry, infinite growth. We're just gonna keep expanding our temples. We're gonna keep growing our spiritualism. I don't know what else to do here. If anyone has advice on resources that I should put together, please tell me. Gigastructure would count for that, but they would let you customize it. Yeah, mods that let you customize it, it's fine, but it's the mods that don't tell you that they add these things. Fortresses, all of them. Oh dear, I don't like hearing that, buddy. What do you mean fortresses add all of them? Also, where's the fortresses? Am I lost? Oh, strongholds. Okay. What's the specific reason for the strongholds? Is there an end game thing I'm building up against? And also, should they be spread out on different planets, or should they be packed onto whatever I can put them on? The specific reason is called Cotton Death Star. You need fleets. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love having to worry about cats and their Death Stars in the future. Those modders are the same ones that take down mods that add similar features because of copyright. 100% they are. 100%. They want a catch-all mod. The ones that are the worst are the ones that make libraries for other mods, but then they actually change things in the library itself. So like you'll add a library, but it will add a couple new ores, it will add a couple new units, ships, whatever it is based on the game. Okay, Yami. Tell me the general strategy here. What should I be doing? Should I be putting a stronghold on every planet or a couple strongholds on every planet? Or can I have certain planets that are just stronghold planets and that will be fine? Because I know there's a difference. I know I need fleets. Okay, well, what do I need to do for fleets here? I have 3. I feel they're decently powerful for the enemies I've been provided with so far. What should I be doing here? I usually make fortress worlds, but also just put them where I have free slots. What do you mean free slots? Oh, there we go. That's what I like to see. Look at those. Look at those. Let's go on yielding, because I think that was mentioned at some point. In general, you have lots of alloys. Yeah, I know that. I have a lot of resources. Resources in general. What should I be doing with them right now? Because I have a lot of shit stockpiled. I'm earning a lot, but I know how these games work. I know how RTSs work. You typically want to grow as much as you can. I just need fortresses. Okay. So like this planet, just build a fortress. Stronghold. Creates 2 soldier jobs. So what do these do for me? What do these strongholds do for me exactly? Like, where's this planet even at? Like, I'm sure planet location counts. Like, this one's kind of on its own. They increase your naval cap. Oh, that's important. Yep, I can see that immediately. Okay, gotcha, buddy. Gotcha. Well, this one can be a fortress world. Should I be specializing these worlds a bit more, or should I make them diverse? Like, have some mining stuff, have some gas stuff, have some stronghold stuff, or should I dedicate entire planets to just refinery? Just like exotic gas, or always specialized. Got it. So do not blend. Do not blend. Got it. That's the, I think that's the part I struggle with the most, is blending these things together and creating like a nice mix of everything. So specialized. Okay, so this is a forge world. So what should I be building exotic gas refineries on this forge world then? Is that a good idea? Or does it not have anything to do with gas? I can't tell. I'm not very good at this game, in case you haven't noticed. I'm very new to it, relatively. Like, less than 200 hours. Hover over that. So we have industrial districts build speed and metallurgist upkeep. So it's the upkeep. The metallurgist upkeep is what I'm really concerned with there, right? So should I just be putting mining districts in? Okay, so instead of exotic gas refineries, I should be putting in... alloy foundries instead. Is that what you're basically saying here? Well, build alloy foundry, you only build one. Oh, I can only build one. Okay, gotcha. So I think that's full. Alloy foundry up. You can put refineries too. What kind of refineries, though? I think there's exotic gas refineries. I note that you can build a moat harvesting trap here, which is a refinery with no upkeep. Okay, explain how to do that then. A moat harvesting trap. It's a bit hard to explain. Listen, it's Stellaris. Everything is going to be hard to explain. Do your best. You see the light blue diamond with the X2. Oh, dear. Yes, this. Rare planetary features. Dust caverns and bubbling swamp. Those are your rare features, yes. I have a max gas extraction wells and max moat harvesting trap. Okay, I see. These give you 2 strategic resource buildings. Gotcha. Am I building those resource buildings properly, or should I? Okay, so moat harvesting traps is one that I should be building then, right? Because that's unique to this. So I should be building this then for moats. Okay. And then the other one is gas extraction wells. So this one here. So get rid of this exotic gas. Okay, so this one. This is why I want gas extraction wells. And this is optimal right here. With the build queue that you see, this is what I should be going for. And up top, they're losing a strategic resource in your stockpile. Correct. Okay. God, this game is so complicated. I love it. You can hover over the red number in your stockpile. So this one here, exotic gases. Monthly gain. Yeah, I'm consuming quite a few exotic gases. And that will help with this. So should I be going through every single planet then, looking at what the rare features are and exploiting those as I can? So there's a moat harvesting trap here. So in like, oh yeah, running out of those is bad. I know that much. So let me demolish one of those temples because that's just unity, and put in a moat harvesting trap, right? I can build 2 on this planet, it says. I want to downgrade some research labs. Gotcha. Because of all the gas it's taking up. Okay. What's weird is that this is a tech world. Okay, so don't upgrade those. And downgrade these. Would it be worth just getting rid of these research labs and just putting them on planets dedicated to research? Because I have a couple planets dedicated to research. So should I just get rid of these and then kind of go in on a different specialization for this planet? It's auto designation. It made up a tech world because you put research labs there. Absolutely. Okay. So get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of the temple. And instead, what am I putting here? So I have the moat traps. I can build 2 of these. So that's maxed out. And then what should I put here afterwards? Because I think I have 2 more slots open, right? Because I have moat trap, and then 2 more. This is the kind of thing I'd love to just jump into your game and fix everything for you. This hurts inside. I can feel that. As a person who has played a couple different games for like thousands of hours, it hurts when you see people just starting to get into it. Well, this world is decently big, but it has a shitty district cap. It works as a refinery world, stronghold world, or research planet, or alloy world. That's a lot of different worlds. Advise me in one to pick. What would you do in this situation? Like, would you go for alloys at this point? Because you have the different things there, or what? Well, since you have a huge deficit right now, maybe just refinery world for exotic gases. Gotcha. Okay, so exotic gas refineries. 2 of them. Gotcha. Okay, so that's that planet. Oh boy, what's this? It's been several years since the Katzentig Katzenarg Imperium entered the galactic stage, and it undoubtedly appears to be an incredible foe, from the outside at least. Blah blah blah, Kaiser's rule. Fusions of diverse planets. So do I need to bother with this? Because they're kind of on the other side of the galaxy right now.
Situation log updated.
I'm going to try to contact them. What am I running low on that I'm using? Gases, I guess.
Construction complete.
I'll buy some more in the internum. Not yet, but there'll be a problem later. Okay, I'll let the others take care of them for now. Although, to be fair, it seems they have open borders with me. Which is funny. They have not closed off their borders. And you can go through your plans to see what you can make. Okay, sure, yeah, why not? They're suffering right now immensely. Okay, so Mango World. What's going on with Mango World here? Hollow Temple, Stronghold being made. It's a tech world, it says. What should I be doing here? Also, I meant to be playing music this whole time. One moment. Unity World? Okay. So, do I get rid of the research on the planet then and put in things dedicated to Unity? So, Hollow Temple. Do I get rid of the Stronghold? Let's see. A research silo or resource silo. Just make sure you have a proper research world before you do that. I mean, it's only one place. So I'm just gonna downgrade, demolish, and put something else in its place. So this is Unity. If I want Unity, then Temple, right? Temple seems the right place to go with that. Okay, so this can be a temple world. So let's go with... God, how do I switch this stuff out? Remove everything but hollow temples. Hollow temple. Okay, there's a resource silo. I mean... Yeah, that doesn't seem to be helping me right now. I'm not capped on anything. So get rid of this. I forget what the name of the third thing is that also gives Unity. Silos suck, in my opinion. Okay, I figured they would because I've seen the numbers that they can get to. So put a temple. I guess there's also hollow theaters, but there's also hollow temples, I suppose. Okay, so those are being made. That's that planet done. Troidum. That's done. This one. I've got a hollow temple being built here in Otto Kitten, whatever, however you say that. Monument. Stronghold and a stronghold. Do I turn this into a stronghold world? Mining planet for sure. So do I just make mining districts then? That's right, you can use a black hole for storage instead. I love hearing that. Because mod. Is that a mod that I have, or is that a mod that I should get? Using a black hole for storage sounds absolutely hilarious to me. Okay, so put this okay, it's already on Mining World. So this is Mining World now, officially. Swap all these districts to mining, every single one of them. The Kugelblitz containment silo is great. That sounds funny. So, just confirming here, destroy everything except mining districts here and put in nothing but mining. Gotcha. Okay, they're all mining districts, apart from the 3 city districts I have. Do I do, what do I do that's different? Do I just keep the strongholds here and everything else, or what? Do I get rid of these and... The U building? What the fuck is a U building? What's a U building? There's only one building, it's called Mining Purification Hub or something. Okay. Oh, mineral purification plants? I mean, that sounds close enough. Do I build just these? Like, get rid of everything else and build those? So, no stronghold, no monument, no hollow temple. Get rid of the temple. Put nothing but the mineral purification plants. Is that the way to go? Oh, you can only build one. Okay, well then there you go.
Research complete.
Okay, well that's that one done. So next is this one. This is a research habitat. As you can see, this is definitely research focused. Sort of. I mean, these districts are a bit weird, but I mean, I have nothing but research campuses here and complexes and stuff. Is this good? Should I just upgrade all of these? Okay. Should I upgrade them though? Do I turn them into advanced research complexes? Build a research institute if you can. I got one. There we go. Done. Not yet. Gotcha. Okay, next planet. This one is a mining habitat. Right here. Yeah, mining habitat on this planet. So I've got mining districts almost maxed out. Just slap a purification plant and call it a day, okay? Do I do anything else? I have other... Oh, you BRB. Okay, gotcha. I should go refill my drink real quick, too. I'll be right back as well. I'm back. All right. Ugh. Come on. Grabbing something. Grabbing something real quick. Okay, so is this planet fine as is then? What I usually do with planets like this, where the only thing I need is purification plant or energy grid, is slap on refineries I need. Okay, so should I just put refineries for exotic gases then? Do I even have that capability? Exotic gas refineries, there we go. Okay, so put a bunch of those on. Fuck it. Done. Okay, next. Next planet, next. Okay, we have Epicella Prime, and currently a forge world that's an atoll world. Slave processing facility, smile. I don't have any slaves right now. I'm working with the mushroom people. I know there's niches where you have slavery, and you also have what is it? Just automation. I heard automation is fucked in this game with what you can do, like robots and shit. I mean, I'm xenophobic, so not in, you know, not actually me. In game, the mushroom people that I am controlling are xenophobic. Not me. I'm not. There's a mod for that. Someone, don't clip it. Do not cancel me. Do not clip it. It is not a representation of who I am. Hashtag leftist propaganda in the chat. I am not xenophobic. I love all people equally. Simple as. However, Twitch chat, when I first started this playthrough, when I opened up a poll for everybody, there was a substantial portion, a very substantial portion of people who voted for us to be religious and xenophobic, and I just went with it, okay? Simple as. Simple as. There's always a but, Jumpkin Man, I know. But guess what? It's valid in this case. It's valid. Okay? It's fine. Trust me. It's fine. I love all people. I love everyone. I think every person has good qualities. Anyways, Epicella Prime. What should I build on Epicella Prime? Right now, there's some alloy foundries, some mill harvesting traps, and gas extraction wells. It is declared a forge world and has a significant amount of districts opened up. What should I put here? Do you think? What should I put on this planet here? Swap a luxury thing for a hollow theater and build a few more industrial districts. You got it. So demolish the residences of the 1% and build industry for the workers. Hopefully that should be enough. I built all of them. Is everything else good there? Engineering research. What? I don't know. Civilian fabricators, sure. You're gonna unlock it in like a day, anyways. Next. We have psilocybin secundus. Sounds like a fucking strain, but it is in fact an orbital habitat research station. Oh, you're right. I can just swap. Yeah, you're right. Okay, well, psilocybin secundus indica. What research? What should I do with this place? Do you think? Research Institute, maybe swap. Oh wait. Get rid of the filthy silo. I keep being okay. Well, my capacity is slowly going down, so I would like some recommendations on how to increase that with what I have available to me. Anyways, Research Institute. Let me get that in. And then swap a research district for a housing one. Gotcha. You are the expert in this situation, so I will listen to you. Star bases can build. You are correct on that, and I have 5 available to me. Do I not? I have a lot of buildings available. We'll go through those in a moment, but let's go through the plans first, just to get this dealt with. Psilocybin 3. What recommendations do you have for this beautiful home world here? This beautiful habitat. This mothership from Destroy All Humans 1 and 2. If anyone has played that game, this thing is 100% that. Energy grid. Energy grid, gotcha. Okay. One hab. And the rest generator. Okay, well, 1. I do enjoy. Okay. So I'm really fucking enjoying the current perspective here of I went in and I made a fuckload of capital, and then I was waiting for you to show up or someone else who knew a lot about this game to show up and start telling me what to do with the sheer amount of capital that I have produced. I am a fucking investor right now. And you are the startup in which I am investing into. I am praying for you getting out of this, knowing what to do, because I just have money, and you are a very convincing person to throw this money at. That is my situation right now, and I am 100% enjoying that situation that I am in. I have three. Meanwhile, I'm this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. You're the expert we've brought in to bring this dying company out from extinction. You'll figure out a way to get us out of this goddamn awful situation, and soon we will be making hyper quasar weapons to butcher the rest of the goddamn galaxy with. This is the goal that we share. This is the medium of twitch.tv. The rest I can leave, but they're suffering. They have unemployment. They're going to go to a life of crime, don't you know? What do I do with these? Look at this bastard. 93% habitability, essentially. Like, look at how much potential there is here. They got 9 pop. You're telling me just leave them? A factory world here. Also some unemployment. What's the left modifier? What do you mean left modifier on the left? On the other one? This one? Blockers, dense jungle? The habitat? This habitat. This one? Psilocybin 3? This is a habitat mining generator station. You see those purple crystals? Oh god, there's so much UI to look through. Purple crystals? What in the fuck are you talking about? Oh, these. High quality minerals. Yes, yes, yes. Minerals from jobs, 15%. Max mining districts 4. This song. Oh, is this song not working? One moment. Has it not been playing music this entire goddamn time? There we go. I am tired of Twitch doing Twitch things to me. Anyways. This. So, yeah, we have a lot of minerals from jobs on this one. Max mining districts up. The symbol next to the mineral buff. Reef World? Yeah, we have to deal with the delay of Twitch communication here, sadly. Yeah, it's a mining world. Yeah. I mean, I have it producing things right now, but I could easily make it just mine shit. If that is better. And also, should I be getting more planets? That's another thing. Like, I have plenty of worlds, but should I have more? Should I be building habitats around every single planet that I goddamn can? I'm not sure. One housing, swap everything else to mining. Okay, gotcha. Let's see. Hollow Theater. Mineral purification plant. Mosh. Everything. Gone. Kaput. And just mining.
Research complete.
Okay, factory world here. Habitat's not so much. Okay.
Research complete.
Ooh, rising unemployment on Mango World. I don't know which one of these is the best. What's wrong with Mango World? Am I not building? I'm building. It's construction is taking too long for these people. They don't have enough shit to do in the meantime. Keep it as a factory world, build a hollow theater, housing, civil fabs. Okay. Stupid fucking song. It's so fucking stupid. I love it. I'll give you a commercial zone, and then industrial, I suppose. Okay, plenty of that stuffed in. No, they're fine. Have some upkeep. I have plenty of resources to go through. Okay, well now I have a consumer goods deficit. What should I be doing with this? Or not deficit, but I'm losing month. I have negative gain. Not quite at deficit. I have plenty of stock left. Should I be doing anything to alleviate this? Like, look at these frontier worlds here. Should I be putting together industrial districts, turning this into an industrial thing? It's fine. It'll be fixed soon. Okay. I believe you, oh guru of of Stellaris. I mean, I'm gonna command some people to fucking, yeah, okay, you're still building shit. It's just taking forever. I need to have some of these ships on like auto.
Ships upgraded.
Automatic, yes. There we go. Automatic. Automatic, just fucking build shit for me. Now go back to the world. Oh shit, which one? This one? Oh wait, no, nope, that's entirely wrong. Mining world? This one? Rastaban Prime? Rastaban Prime has been through some shit. This system has had like 10 different events happen. Docile fauna is more habitability, more happiness, and more society research from jobs, 10% more. Oops, one moment. Gotta be right back real quick. All right. I left my drink in the other room when I went to go refill it. All right. Research World has built a bunch of level 1 labs. You gotcha. Research labs. There we go. Anything with the districts, or just leave them for now? Probably just leave them for now. There's not too many pop on this fucking world. Agra World Farragon Prime. Currently I have them as... I don't know why they're set to Agra World, considering the fact that they're mostly just making exotic gas. Weird. I don't know. Leave them? Just leave them for now? Okay. You gotcha. They are on reserve. Make it an agro world. Well, it's already an agro world, so I will just simply confirm it. So just agriculture.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Imminent situation. What is this? Exotic gas shortages. Well, I mean, I suppose we haven't built the ship for it yet, so let's just deal with that real quick. I really fucking hate that it's a vassal of ours that is controlling the entire fucking stock market. Also, I love this guy's spawn. He was threatening us at the very beginning. I know you were not here for that, Yami. It was you came in near the end. But this guy spawned near us, and he was basically the same size as us at some point. But I found it hilarious because he had no outside connections to any stars except through one that I literally got like right at the start of the game. I locked him out immediately from the rest of the galaxy, and I found it fucking hilarious that I did so because he kept threatening me with war. And meanwhile, he is just this. He has one fucking citadel. He's just been threatening me this whole time. These capitalists have been a bit more interesting. It seems that they've somehow gained elsewhere, and they begged to be vassalized by me. These people I've just fucking asked to. But my spawn was fucking busted with how easy it was to just close off entire portions of this galaxy. Like, I have been boosted by this generation entirely. How many worlds to go through? There's just the one more. This colony and nothing else. Yeah, it feels fucking great. I'm like, I closed off these star lanes because I went in with like the mindset of a goddamn shark, man. I went in, like I started here and I was expanding out. I'm like, okay, I don't need to like conquer all these areas, but I need to at least close them off from other people. And I did. Like, all this, I don't have under my control. It's not contributing to my empire size. Because it's just minor, like, materials right now. Same here. Like, I've just closed all of this shit off to everyone, so I could just go to it at some point in the future. Anyways, what is this? We shall not submit. The Alchemy community has passed advanced Xeno studies resolution forbidding empires from outlawing AI. Ooh. That's a problem. So do we just say no? Our empire will be in breach of galactic law. Is that a good idea? You need to AFK for a moment. Okay. I don't know if this is a good idea or not, frankly. Artificial intelligence is set to servitude. I guess that wouldn't be the worst. I mean, I get a bunch of unity for doing this, but I'm in breach of galactic wall. Okay, I'll just say yes.
Colonization in progress. Spaceborne life form encountered.
Anyways, AFK. All right. Well, thank you very much for the help. However, it is almost 3 a.m. and I have stuff to do tomorrow in the morning for work. So, I am actually going to be heading. I didn't fuck it up there. To the goodnight screen. Whoa, crazy. Anyways, this was a long one again. Stellaris seems to be nothing but really fucking long streams. Insanely long streams every single time. I'm fine with it though. It's a game that sucks you in. It's real fun. Anyways, thank you very much to Ois in Wales. Carson. B4 Breen and Leonol for I was gonna say subscribing. This is not YouTube. For following. Thank you very much for following. Love to have you in the community. Hope you've been enjoying the content. We have a Discord. If anyone wishes to join the Discord, it is right there. You'll find my stream schedule, the games I'm playing for the next week. I don't announce them anywhere else. That's the only place you'll find them. In addition, we just chat and have memes and stuff, and eventually I'm going to set up some basically after stream freebooting, sort of. It's not really freebooting because we're going to be doing like watch together YouTube stuff in the Discord, but I'm setting that up still, figuring out exactly what I want to do with that. But basically on weekends when we end the stream, we can just all head into the Discord and watch some different videos together and talk about them. I won't be talking over it. I'll just be in text with you guys, but it should be fun. Other than that, I have one more stream before I take a small break because I'm going to Seattle. I will be streaming on either Saturday or Sunday, likely Saturday. And I'll be doing War Thunder. Because that was my 150 follower goal. I promised to Bayou Catfish. I said I would play War Thunder, and I will. Whether or not I do that the entire time, we'll see. Maybe I'll head back to Stellaris afterwards. After a couple hours or something. It really depends on how much the game enthralls me. But if I don't have enough content to really want to fill a stream, then that's when you end up just playing another game instead. I'll also be going to the zoo on Sunday. If I do streaming on Sunday, I'll share pics of what I found at the zoo. But after that, I will not be back again, likely until, let's say September 6th. So not next Wednesday, but the Wednesday after. So I'll be taking a little bit of a break, whatever. I'll be in Seattle. I'll share my little adventures in Seattle. I'll show pics and stuff. It'll be a whole thing. And if anyone has been to Seattle and has recommendations, I would love to have you in the Discord, and I would love for you to share with me places to go and things to do in Seattle, because I'll have 2 entire days doing something other than what I am actually going there for, which is PAX West. Let's see. Should we raid someone? Let's see here. Who is live? Go to Portland. I sadly will not be. I will sadly not have the method of transportation to get to Portland. I will say I'm not gonna have a car while I'm in Seattle. I'm going to go pure public transportation and walking, and also transportation by someone who did bring a car. One of my friends who brought a car. It'll be an interesting adventure. I'll see how good Seattle's public transportation is. How good Seattle is in general. This is why we need Bullet Train. 100%. 100%. I'll probably come to Portland at some point. But there's a lot of places. There's a lot of places to go, surprisingly. Believe it or not. There's a lot of different places you can travel. And a lot of different places I have never seen. Portland's one of them, but Seattle's the one I'm going to right now because PAX West is there and friends invited me to come along, and I decided to come along on the trip. But yeah, if I'm ever in Portland, it would be fun to visit at some point. Anyways, let's find someone to raid. Does anyone have any suggestions? Do not have anyone in particular that I'm following that I would raid right now. Yeah, let's browse. The rare browsing. You do. Okay, who would you like to raid? Jump Kid. You can trust a Jump Kid recommendation for a raid. Trust me, they're all vibe. They're usually like me. It's usually a good vibe time. They're playing a game. They're just chilling, relaxing, talking. Never mind, they just left. Well, you can rely on the Jump Kid recommendation when they aren't completely fucking gone. Okay. Okay, in that case, let me maybe find a Stellaris person. Or you know what? Let's see if there's anyone that has gone live in the Discords I follow. Okay, well, the last one I saw was Twilight, and he rated us, so he is clearly no longer live. Oh, here we go. Oh, never mind. That is not one. Shit the bed. I am collapsing now. It's completely just collapsing. It's just falling apart now because I cannot find someone to raid. Well, let's go to the Stellaris category since that's what we're in right now. And let's go to... There's a succubus. Okay, let's see. I'm getting an advertisement. Of course I am. We'll pop it. I'll see what it's like there in a moment. It says, small relax strim for tonight. Little girl succubus bleps as foxy girls in space. Those are words. Those are words that were certainly said. And they are playing Stellaris. They've, this is something. This is an experience I'm seeing. I can't tell if they're there. I don't think they're actually there. Okay, I think they're like at BRB. Okay, let's look at the top person then. Sure. Super villain misfortune. Okay, cool. Trans woman supervillain with aspirations of taking over the world with my robotic friends. Sounds based. Okay, we'll go there. They are also playing Stellaris, or she is also playing Stellaris. Did that not work? Hello? Did I not type that in correctly? What the fuck happened? Oh, I put a space. I'm an idiot. Okay, never mind. That did nothing. Oh, is it slash? I'm an idiot. I'm truly a fool. Okay, I've been... You're still here. Good to know. I typed in the raid wrong because I for the last, like... Thank you. Maybe for the last... Yeah, it's a misinput. For the last week, I have spent maybe 20 hours setting up the little guy that you see right here with a bunch of different commands, and I've been putting in exclamation points for them every single time. So I have completely forgotten that you can, in fact, do slash commands, and that is native. Yeah, I need to get some sleep. It's 3 a.m. It's almost 3 a.m. But we're gonna raid into supervillain misfortune here. We're gonna see what she's up to. Thank you all for following. Thank you all for being here. Glad to have you. I'll be playing War Thunder on the next stream, and then taking a hiatus for about a week or so. And then after that, I'll be back with more Stellaris to finish this run. All that information will be in the Discord on when all that's happening. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Have a nice night. Peace.